Alrighty. Sorry, I'm a little bit late today. I don't really have an excuse. I just wasn't ready to get started, so didn't have everything set up properly. I was only 2 minutes late, so it's not that big of a deal. But welcome, welcome. Let's see, what is today's date? It is May 5th of 2020. Good old Cinco de Mayo. Welcome. Hey, what's up, Enzak and MSR and Kiki Pandy? Hello, hello. Oh, I did not get everything set up properly. I always forget this window. I don't think I did anything too significant offline between last time. Oh, I did have this PR is great. And the timing for this is actually pretty great. So I recently uploaded a YouTube video, actually just yesterday. I uploaded a YouTube video about implicit string joining, which is a feature in Python that often people stumble over, where if you have two string literals that are next to each other with no operators in between them, that's actually just one string literal. But anyways, I uploaded this video, and one part of the video I'm like, a super common problem is people often mess this up in setup.py with install requires, and setup tools is just like, I got you, whatever, and we'll ignore their broken requirements. And sure enough, somebody in my chat was like, huh, this package isn't installing dateutil, even though it depends on it. What's up with that? And it's because they were missing a comma, and so these two strings got joined together. And since there's an operator here, this turned into rooml.yaml greater than or equal to 0.16.0 python dateutil greater than or equal to 2.8.0. So all just one string. If you oh well, need it in parentheses. You can parenthesize this. Oh, it copied from the other side. But anyway, you can see that because there's no comma there, it joined these two strings together. But anyway, I fixed that. Good old one character change. Hopefully this gets accepted, although there's some grumpy text in their PR template, so we'll see what happens. If your pull request does not reference a bug report, or feature request, it will be marked as invalid and closed. We'll see what happens if they close my PR, because God forbid I didn't reference a bug report. But anyway, hey, what's up, Zolor? Welcome back. Hey, Anthony, glad to finally catch you online. Yeah, I'm here. It's happening. Hey, what's up, Kevin Stoberg? Who says good evening. It's morning for me, but good evening to you. Did you have to do anything in particular to run Ubuntu inside the VM in native resolution? It feels buttery smooth in my opinion. I actually recently made a video about my setup, and there is one thing that I had to do in there. So if you want to check that out, here's the link to that. But I basically go over how I set up my virtual machine. But there's one setting in particular that I had to change to make things work better. And that is, and this is like a problem that I had in the past as well. In the display settings, I bumped the video memory all the way up to the top, and I checked the enable 3D acceleration option. Those seem to make a huge difference for me when I was running in a native resolution. But yeah, anyway, hope that helps you as well. Empire says, today I learned Python scripts can take command line arguments, and that's freaking sweet. Of course they can. Anything can take command line arguments, unless it's, I don't know, not a very good programming language. But yeah, big ups, thanks. Hopefully that video helps you figure out other settings as well. There's some other stuff that I tweaked to make it work a little bit better as well. Hey, what's up, Baho? Hello, hello. Nella just says, oh no, why have you added badges? Yeah, we have badges in the chat now. Yeah, we did that yesterday. Also, you can see the people that don't have colors, like Geeky Pandy doesn't have a color. I guess so you guys can see. I'm comparing against over here, so you can see like the ones where they don't match up. That means that Twitch said that they didn't have a color. But, oh, and Enzak doesn't have a color either. Weird. Weird. Anyway, we did that yesterday. It was kind of fun. Kevin Stoberg says, if you already addressed this in the video, feel free to ignore the following. Do you see any benefit in running inside of VM instead of dual booting? Asking because I'm curious. I don't address it in the video, although I will address it in a future video. But my take on that is with a VM, it's really easy to switch back and forth, and like the performance of running Linux in a VM isn't that bad, in my opinion. I mean, there is a significant difference. Like the performance of this VM. So I used to dual boot on my work laptop, which I'm not employed anymore, so I don't have a work laptop. But I used to dual boot Ubuntu on that, and that was a 2015 MacBook Pro, so like 5-year-old commodity hardware. Like not even good hardware because it's a MacBook, and like they cheap out on everything. But running Ubuntu natively on that outperformed this computer, which was built like last year, and I didn't cheap on any of the parts for this computer. Like I spent quite a lot. Yeah, so the VM definitely does make it slower, but I don't know, for me it's mostly about context switching. Red Against the Grain says, Anthony, is there a way to hide my real name from my GitHub commit? Yes. But if you've already pushed commits and they've already been integrated somewhere, you're kind of out of luck. But here's how you could do that. So let's just make an empty Git repository, and you can modify your Git config to have, oh, I have a different theme. I was I was trying out the theme that Nina uses in her VS Code setup in Babby just to see if it would work, and it does. It works. But anyway, that's why it's a different color. I'll switch it back in a sec. Yeah, so you can change your user's name here. So, acetiliadexample.com. Of course, that gives away my name anyway. But you can change the username here and the email address. And you'll see that this gets committed as a different user. And so that's one way that you could hide your real name or your email address if you wanted to. But let's see. I'm gonna run Puppet to put that back. Oh right, passwords. Even though it's just password. We gotta get in the right habit though, at least. But anyway, hopefully that answers that. Red Against the Grain. Now it says, could you at least left pad by 9 characters? What do you mean left pad by 9 characters? Oh, do you want the usernames to line up so it doesn't do this jaggedy? Is that what you want? That takes up so much space. Okay, but that should have put my theme back. Oh, it didn't put my... Right, because that's in here. But now if I open this in Babby, okay, my theme is back to what it was before. Let's see, Ronnie says, personally I just ditched Windows a decade ago. Yeah, that's fair. I still run Windows though. Also, OBS works so much better in Windows. It's stupid. It really shouldn't be any different because it's reasonably cross-platform, but it seems to work way better in Windows for me. Hey, what's up, Kajuxi? Thank you for coming to the stream. How are you? I'm doing fine. Woke up a little bit earlier today than yesterday. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. We all know how that's going. Trying to fix my sleep schedule. It's so close to being a lost cause, but I've started setting an alarm so that I get out of bed, like exercise in the morning, then stream, then do evening stuff, and you know, get better about that sort of stuff. But yeah. Cursive Chat says bang font. I don't know. This is just the default Ubuntu font. I think it's where's that damn menu? Preferences. Here, font mono space regular. I believe it's Ubuntu mono regular. Which it's not that. There we go. Ubuntu mono regular. Yeah, this I think it's this font. So anyway, the default setup. Knowledge says we all know the reason Fernie doesn't run Windows on a Linux host. It's because he's stingy and doesn't want to run a Windows VM with the necessary PCI pass-throughs. I do run Windows VMs pretty often, and especially when I have a Linux host. So like, you know, on my work laptop, I used to run Windows VMs to try stuff out, which happened. Hey, what's up, Knackler? Hello. It's weird that the bot lagged so much. Or maybe my chat is lagging? Where did that happen? Oh, it happened like right in order here. On my chat, Knowledge's message showed up before my bot replied. Weird. Kevin Stillberg says, I'm intrigued to try a VM instead of dual booting my Windows machine. When you say you didn't cheap out on hardware, what are we talking about? My machine is fairly old. Here, I can show you guys. Performance. So I have 64 gigs of RAM, which is a lot. I have an i7 8700K, which is similar to your 6700, like a couple generations different. But yeah, you would very easily be able to run a VM. I have my laptop is like super underpowered compared to those specs, and it runs a VM just fine. Margashiva says, what is your internet speed in California? I have a gigabit down and I think 16 megabit up, which is decent, but it works well enough. Sir Waffle Gammon says, what IRC client are you using to look at Twitch chat? This is a bot that I wrote from scratch. You can find the source on GitHub. Anthony writes code Twitch chat bot here, so you can check that out there. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Hey, what's up, Carmack? Hello. Sarcastic Dante says flexing again. What am I flexing on? My internet speed? Yeah, it's pretty good. I used to have Comcast, which fucking sucked. I'm so glad that I switched. I'm using a service provider called Wave. They're pretty good. Or are you saying flexing again because of my computer specs? It could be either, to be honest. Like, they're both kind of flexing. 64 gigs of RAM, you don't have to worry about freeing your memory. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Jerpliskin? Hello. Cable or fiber cable? Or at least, I assume, I don't know. It just comes into my house and then I plug it into a box. But let's see, what do we got today? Okay, so before I started the stream, I had no emails, but now I have 4. So let me try and address that again. Okay, so we have one thing to do, which is super easy. I'm supposed to promote wheels for this package I maintain, which this will be the last time I manually do it, because I set up some build infra that automatically builds them for me. I don't want that, I want the simple one. And unfortunately, a lot of people use this on macOS, so it's actually kind of important to do it on macOS. But you can see I have all the wheels for Windows and Linux, but I'm missing the macOS ones, and I usually manually build those and upload them. So I gotta do that. How am I gonna do that? One dot. Oh, I rebooted my machine, so this should work now. Oh no, we don't have a Python 3.6. That's gonna be a problem. I'll just build Python 3.7 wheels. That should hopefully be good enough for everyone. Python 3-m pip wheel libsass no deps. And this takes forever, so we're gonna do 2 of these. 1.6 Python 2. Oh, except Python macOS does not participate in PEP 3.884, so we'll have to use Python 2.7. -m pip wheel libsass no deps. Oh no. Python 2. Alright, no Python 2. 2.7. I just got done talking about that. I guess we have to make a virtual env in order to build this. But yeah, apparently the... Oh right, macOS does not ship with pip in Python 2. That's the fun one. With that much memory, you can have at least 5 tabs open in Chrome. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Did I remember the pep number right? Oh, that's loud.
Of RAM. How on earth do you pack 2 terabytes of RAM onto a single system? I mean,
how many Chrome tabs can you open with 2 terabytes of RAM?
And it is a little crazy. I mean, unless you're looking at exotic.
That's a lot of RAM. Compile Chrome, build Python 3.6. Oh yeah, I don't really want to do that. That's a lot of work. More work than I'm willing to put in. Sebastian says, are you hosting everything on a local network? Yeah, I mean, 192.168 would have to be local network. But yeah, there's a Mac in my living room that's sitting on, it's on Wi-Fi, so that's why it's super laggy. Hey, what's up, Sepher CS? Hello, hello. Also, did I get the pep number right? I was trying to guess it. Nope, I got the wrong pep number. Dang it. Python executable naming pep. 394. Damn, I was close. Oh well. Are you? I'm doing well. You know, getting by. Knowledge says, anyone have the problem of Twitch segfaulting their Chrome tabs? What? That's crazy. Hello everyone, how's your depression day going? Not great. Only a little sad. No, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, that should be real quick and easy. Alone forever. Yeah. Marcus Shiva says, why are you not using a multiple parallel jobs to build wheels? I am. There's one in one tab and one in the other. No, it says literally have it several times a day across 3 major OSs. That's pretty bad. All I see is a shadow in my room, true. Make-J16. There's no make file, so that doesn't help. Also, I don't have 16 cores on this crappy little MacBook, or Mac Mini. I spent like $100 to get like a 4-year-old Mac Mini. Just so I could have a machine. Basically just so I could build these packages. But that one's still not done. Oh wait, what the fuck is going on here? What is happening? This is not even doing the build, is it? It's stuck in an SSL handshake? What the fuck? What? That's weird. Anyway, this is what I wanted to do. But the Python 3 one built. Still waiting on the Python 2 one to build. Yeah, you got badges now. Look at that, Shaz Robot. Good old fancy sub badge. Choose tmux to run 8 instances in each pane. Yeah. Use KVM and do an install of Mac inside of the KVM. So technically that's illegal. Technically it's illegal because you need to have Mac hardware in order to run a Mac VM. But yeah, I do have Mac hardware. Yeah, that's true. But you have to like patch the OS in order to get it to run, which is a mess. And I already have the hardware, so why would I use a VM? Due to coronavirus, all TCP ports are converted to UDP to ignore handshakes. There is Mac hardware. There absolutely is, Markashiba. There's special fucking chips on their motherboards that they check on boot. I know because I've made a Hackintosh VM in the past. It's not easy. It's not fun. I don't want to do it again. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. The other thing that I wanted to do is, now that I'm no longer part of the Lyft org, so the great part about GitHub is they send security emails like once a week. But the Lyft org, I was an admin of it when I worked there. But the Lyft didn't really give a fuck about their security package updates, and so I literally get like 100 megabytes of HTML sent to my inbox once a week, and L comes before P, so anything in the pre-commit org would not get. I would like not see the security alerts for it. I only have one package in there that actually gets security updates. Because it seems like JavaScript is the only thing that ships security problems like every day. That's not true. But anyway, this package has a package.json, and I got a security alert today. I'll probably open this in the browser and it'll probably show it, right? Pre-commit/action. Yeah, we found potential security vulnerabilities. And so what I've done in the past for this is just rm packagelock.json and then npm I. It seems to be the easiest way to always fix this. But it wants us to upgrade to 603 for kind of, and can we just see this? Yeah, these are the ones. This is what it wants me to fix. Which I don't know why GitHub doesn't just fix this for me. They sent me a patch before. I didn't even hook up to Pendabot, but it just like came to my repo and fixed it. So I don't know what this is about. I don't remember doing this, so we'll see what happens there. So giant diff here. We're looking for kind of. So that became 603. That's good. And we're also looking for minimist, which went from 008 to 125. That's weird. But that one's 120. What? Oh, that would be fine. I don't know why it deleted this. I don't understand NPM. If someone wants to educate me on NPM, I would be happy to learn. But anyway, I think that's fine. Update deps. Reinstall npm dependencies to fix security alert. This is why having 1,000 dependencies is such a pain in the butt. Oh, if I missed something, did you get laid off? Yeah, I summarized it in a video. You wanna, or in a stream on YouTube. So if you want to check out the details, you can look at that. Let's see. Git push origin head. Cool. Shazrobot says, got Linux up and running on a VirtualBox on my MacBook and was trying to look through your Puppet to see what I need to install. First time really developing on Linux. For the most part, you basically just need like Git and an editor. I have a bunch of other stuff that I install as well. What don't you get? Like, I don't understand the format of the log file and like when it's using peer dependencies versus non-peer dependencies. Yeah, I'm fixing this GitHub. Shush. We found security problems. Yeah, buzz off. Reinstall npm dependencies to fix security alerts. So that should solve that, and hopefully I will not get more of those, although I'm sure I'll have to fix something in a week from now. Let's see, did these finish? Yes. Cool. SCP 192.168.1.6 temp/start.will to here, and then swine upload to PyPI, and then we got a password manager, which I logged in this time so you guys can see and use the password manager. Oh, except you can't because it's off screen. Alright, let me put it on screen so you guys can see I'm actually using a password manager. Look guys. PyPI. Copy the password. Go over here. Paste the password. Fancy. Oh, and then I have to do the other thing. We need to also update the release. Where is that? SAS, libsass python. Releases, and we gotta update the files here. I don't know if anyone actually clicks on the files in this, but I upload them there anyway. These two. I find it really interesting that the Linux wheels are huge and the Windows ones are the smallest ones, and the Mac ones are like slightly larger than the Windows ones. So I don't know what's going on with that. Feels weird to me. But I don't know. Anyway, that's easy to fix. Let me comment on that. I've uploaded binary wheels for 0.20 again, so that should be fixed now. For macOS 4.20. Cool. Okay, we're like 40 minutes in. I haven't done anything yet. So we're off to a good start. Ugh. So it's annoying. Okay, so this person is asking. I know this guy in real life. I've hung out with him at PyCon. He's a cool guy. He's like, what about Cython? Should pre-commit do special handling for Cython? I don't want to. It's really hard to say no. But I think I can show him an example where it doesn't work, and maybe that'll be enough for him to be okay with the resolution. So let's see, repos, repo meta, hooks, ID, identity, types, Python, Cython, name, let's copy this 3 times. And touch foo.py x, touch foo.py, git add dot, run dash all files, and ls. Can you guys can see this? Can't see that. I have it up in 2 places. Very easy to check if you're curious. My terminal spam in the middle of that. Oh, I forgot to put the config. Whoops. Shit ton of Control C. Yeah, I Control C all the time. It happens. Track says do xclip-o with the password copy to make it more safe to not accidentally paste the raw password on the terminal. What is xclip-o? Print this selection to standard output. I guess I could do that, yeah. Does it work if I copy from outside? Yeah, okay. I guess. Oh, he commented right before I commented. Here's where specifying 2 types seemed to work. It definitely did not. It very much definitely did not. You just turned off your hooks on everything. So congrats. Where's his CI output so he can see? Test with talks. Yeah, see? No files to check, skipped. Hey, what's up, Arjuna the Feared? Hello, and Yoda Droid, how's it going? Oh, you're watching me. Hello. Spooky. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's up, Ninjalina Swoli? Is that like a play on Angelina Jolie? That's great. I love it. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Okay. All right, one last email, and then we can start playing with GitHub bots, which is what I want to actually do this stream. Local plugins configuration silently ignores duplicate prefixes. When run with Flake8, we'll ignore the second one and only load the first one. Even if this is a limitation of the INI format, I'm guessing in most cases this won't impact the user. They're much more likely to notice errors. Let's see if this is fixable. ICQA Flake8. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. Awesome. But you need to copy the password, not random words. You're trying to just get me to paste my password into the terminal. I'm not going to do that, Track. Knowledge says so. Pure deps are required by packages but aren't installed by default. You're expected to install them by yourself. Often they're used as optional dependencies instead of optional deps. Because optional deps doesn't enforce versioning, but pure deps does. This is done to give the option of installing dependencies and forcing their versions, all because NPM's way of describing dependencies are broken pretty much. Awesome. Arjuna the Feared says, what are we doing? Right now I'm just trying to get through my email. And then we'll be playing with GitHub bots. I'm gonna try and set up a development environment that sends webhooks from GitHub to this virtual machine, which will involve some like crazy networking stuff, I think. So we'll see what happens. It's been a while since I've tried to externally route to a VM, so we'll see what happens in there. I'm gonna probably play with my router, and you guys will see my Wi-Fi password and all that shit as usual. But we'll see what I can do there. Hey, what's up? David can help. Thank you for the follow, man. If you can help me right now, that would be great. Welcome to the stream. Ninjalina Swoli says a surprisingly small number of people catch it actually, which makes me sad. Oh, that's bummer. That's a bummer. Just use ngrok? I guess I could use ngrok. Kind of didn't want to use ngrok. Because I kind of want to set this up so I can use it otherwise. Also, yeah, I don't know. ngrok would probably work, but we'll see. I want to see what work it is to get that set up. Advantages of types. So in pre-commit configurations, you can have multiple hooks, or hooks defined multiple times. Like that. Hey, what's up, Sweeku? Hello, hello. Use netcat. No, I don't think I'm gonna do netcat. Roseforge says, hello folks, this is the Q&A stream. I mean, kind of. I answer questions. You can think of it as a Q&A stream. I try and write code sometimes. It doesn't often happen, but we'll see. Writing YAML in GitHub comments be like, yeah, let me mash the space button a bunch of times. Shazarot says, I just come here for the drama. Oof. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try and see if this is fixable. Because I think it might be, because I think this is outside the INI parsing. Let me make this let me make this big enough that it's off the screen so I can click on it. Otherwise I have to like hunt for the window on my taskbar. And you guys know my wacky camera setup, so let's see. What is that setting called? Local plugins. Local plugins. Parse comma separated list. Local plugin list RE. This code predates me, so I don't remember how it works. White space or a comma is the separator. So if we look at this, I said I was just gonna click on the window and then I went and hunted for it. Oh, it's not white space, it's tab new line, or these form feed characters. So it should just get a list here, I think. Plugin type list. This seems unused. Does this even work? What? How? Oh, it extends it. Okay. I see. I see what it's doing here. Local plugins. Get local plugins. Okay, we instantiate this guy here. Return local. This is so more complicated than I want it to be. Here's this file. Local plugins. Oh, it's a name tuple? Oh, okay. It's just a name tuple type. Cool. Roseforge says, I'm just taking a shot in the dark here. Been trying to find a solution for this and no one seems to know. I'd like to push a chat from Discord into a Twitch alert. Someone in the Discord chat mentioned using Python. You could type like Red Sox wins in Discord and it would become alert on my stream. Yeah, that should be possible. Let's see. So basically one way that you would do that is by setting up a the easiest way in my opinion, would be to set up a website that you push notifications to, and then you can just embed the website as a like an OBS source. That'd be one way to do it. You could probably make a custom source, but that's gonna be a lot of work. Oh, dang it! I'm pretty sure that's a token. Pretty sure I have to rotate this now. Damn it! Look at me showing shit on stream again. Let me go rotate that. God fucking damn it. Hey, right against the grain with 1,000 bits. Thank you, friend. How the fuck do I rotate this credential? God damn it. OBS, why would you do this to me? What just happened? Something just happened, but I missed it because it's not in that tab. Recent events. Hey, Pushupak, thank you for the resub. 6 months in a row? Or a total of 6 months, I don't know. Streamlabs is weird like that, but thank you for the sub. Appreciated. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat once I figure out how to fix this. And
Hey.
Bros Forge, thank you for the bits as well. So off by 1 sub. Let's see. Lionheart says, good to see you again. Is this the Vim editor? No, this is my own editor that I wrote called Babby. API settings, no. Operations. Out settings. You can't unlink Twitch, so that's a thing. Jesus. How to rotate Streamlabs key. Actually, we can just show this on screen, right? Fancy. How to rotate Streamlabs widget key. This is all about text rotation. Damn it. I wish there was some like alert box. I leaked my alert box URL. How do I fix it? Linked Streamlabs widget URL. Button to change the. There we go. You go to. You request a new one by going to this URL. Okay. And then API tokens. And then refresh. Yes. Okay, cool. I have a new token now. And so now I can fix this widget. God damn it. Why do they gotta make this so annoying? Okay, and let me make sure that I set it up properly. If we trigger a whoops. If we trigger, I'm just gonna resend this message. Hopefully that worked? No? Dang it! Why? Why? Oh man. Alright, let me catch up on chat. At least it's not displaying right now, but we'll see. But yeah, if you want to check out my text editor, here it is on GitHub. Let me put this back up so you guys can see that. This should still be working. I think you have to make a new one? Yeah, I figured that out as well. You need to make a new source. I should just be able to change the existing one. Hey, what's up, girl with box? Hello, hello. Property. Looks right. Why? Why is this not working? Streamlabs, no. Oh no, now all of my messages are showing as unread. Maybe if I do a follow notification, maybe the bits ones are different. Why can't anything work? Oh, and I bet these are broken too. Oh no, that one's working. But I think this one has the same token. Yeah, this has the old token. Maybe I was supposed to press save in that thing? Let me try that. Settings. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. So I guess we're not gonna see Twitch notifications because Streamlabs is being obnoxious. Uh... Man, I feel like everything is going poorly today. I don't know what's up with that. But yes, the Twitch chat is colored now. We did this a couple streams ago, I think. But yeah. Suiga says, cool, I'm learning curses and I see that you're using it in Babby too. What has been your experience with curses? It's been a lot. It was, I don't know, mostly things work. There's always like this, like, a lot of weird stuff that was frustrating. But I don't know. It's not bad. It's reasonable. Fix this ASAP. Oh, okay, we could put like YouTube and Twitter in there. CD, Anthony writes code. Oh man, this is gonna be annoying because I'm not gonna be able to see my notification. Okay, let's add some quick commands for Twitter and YouTube, and you guys don't need to know my Twitch because you're already on Twitch. Alright, we'll put it here. GitHub handle message Twitter. I'm doing a weird look around because it's right where my camera is. https twitter.com/code with Anthony. We'll make one for YouTube. youtube.com/Anthony writes code. Follow me on Twitter, soats me on YouTube. Anyway, there we go. _p, yes, no. And Twitter. Oops. And YouTube commands. Oh. I didn't change the function name. I should probably just make, we have a bunch of these like just text ones. Which I can probably make as a loop. Yeah. We're gonna dry some code here, guys. It's unusual for me, but so that's that. We have homeland, which is we will protect our homeland. We have emoji, which yeah, I know I need to make new emotes. Because we only have 2 right now. We'll get more eventually, I promise. And then we have explain. Oh, that one goes to YouTube. I didn't know we had this one. But that's a thing. And the line's too long. That's fine. Wait, where's keyboard 1? Why is keyboard 2 above keyboard 1? keyboard. And then keyboard 2. Choo choo. Yeah, Bros Forge. We did have a level 1 hype train, which apparently 1,000 bits is enough to trigger the hype train. Hey, what's up, Andrew Lane X? Fuck you and your color. First it says, seeing this runtime hour pops my eyes. I spent 2 days figuring out how to close Async.io app cleanly and gracefully. Well, if you know how to clean it, close it gracefully, please send me a patch, because I have not been able to figure it out. Pylang says throws code in that dryer. Dry code? Who are you and what did you do with Fernie? Right. Right. Okay. I can do GitHub. Oh, we don't have my double quote string fixer here, I see. Fine. And then we can do Twitter. Did the music stop? It did stop. Yes, YouTube, we're still listening. And then YouTube. GitHub. Creates code. Okay, I think those are all the constant ones. Yeah, because these ones have formatting in them. Oh, actually, we could do these ones as commands as well, because the formatting is done after the fact. Well, hi. Lurk. Does this actually work? Oh, okay, it does. Lightspeed says, catch the error code, exit gracefully. I mean, that would be just ignoring the error. But there should be a way to close the loop correctly. Oh, knowledge, you changed your color. Oh no, this uses an F string. Okay, so we can't do that one. Oh, this is command response. This is not even the ping command. This is something else. This one has logic. That's just that one. Video idea. Uptime has logic. Up1 has logic. This one these ones don't have logics. Those ones. Oh, this one has logic too. Can't do that one. Where's the big block of commands? There we go. Water. This one's such a dumb command. We're probably gonna get rid of this eventually, because I feel like it's not the most PC. Okay, let's sort some of these. These ones are harder to sort because they're not. Actually, we can just put all of the one-liners and sort the one-liners. Then we can feather in the other ones. So this one goes above that. And then explain comes after em. And keyboard KL. And then GitHub GH. I know how to the alphabet. Oh, and then Discord's already sorted. Cool. For command message in, what did I name this thing? Text commands. So this isn't gonna work. This is not going to work. And the reason this is not going to work is the same reason that you can't make a loop of functions in JavaScript, where you would need function.bind. So I can do this. Generic message handler. Do functools.partial generic message handler message equals message. That should work. Famous last words, right? Once we import functools. Alright, let's try one of those commands. It did not work. Oh, right. There we go. Do bang GitHub. Nice, that works. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and then I will catch up on chat. Hello, welcome back. Let's see. Catch up on chat. Oh, is this working? Is the chat working here? Yeah, it's working there. Okay, cool. Which is weird, because that URL is wrong. So it shouldn't be working. And I don't know. Let's see, did this notification fire? No. Thank you, F Pitters, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry that my thing isn't working. Oh, I have an idea on how to fix it. Let me try this. We load some bogus domain, like example.com, and then we put it back to the Streamlabs URL, And then if we send the alert, does it work? Still no? Don't understand. Don't understand. Why? Annoying. Anyway, we're not gonna get alerts for the rest of the stream, I guess. Oh, actually, I wonder if I use the old code, if that works. Let me copy the old code. Oh, we gotta go to this. Okay. Copy the old API key out of here. Back to here. Properties. Old API key. And then resend. What does that say? Seems you merged your Streamlabs accounts. Please add your widget links. The fuck? Streamlabs? What? That makes no sense. What? Well, that seems weird. Anyway, well, at least make it go away. Why can't things work? Why is software always broken? Well, it's still not sending it. Oh well, whatever. I'm done. Done looking at that. Let's see. I prefer moist code. Turn off machine to solve async IO loop. Yeah, that's true. Hey, what's up, Guide VVV? Hello, hello. And Headpap says nerfed. I don't know what that's supposed to be. EG 5+. What? Guys, why are you all changing your color? I hates it. Joe Haggis says, what was that? Currying? Yes. That was some functools.partial is kind of the way, or one of the built-in functions to do currying in Python. It's similar to function.prototype.bind in JavaScript, or I don't know what it is in other languages, but yes, that is some currying there. And I'm calling this decorator just for its side effect here, because normally it's invoked as a decorator, but here I'm using it as a as its side effect, I guess. Kimiko says, I finally purchased a pair of glasses and now I can see. Nice. Knowledge notices Fernie is back, yes, as I highlight your damn name. Did you know that Ubuntu's terminal background is 300A24? It actually changes now based on whether the window is active or not. Droid wonders if we can join chat via an IRC client. Since it is IRC, yes, you can actually join it over IRC. But you need some like weird token stuff to make it happen. I don't know why, but I'm like slightly saltier today than usual. But that's fine. We'll just deal. Yes. 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 No. What is this commit? Oh, that was when we implemented /me. I forgot to push that. Okay, commit-m, move text commands to, move static text commands to a loop. Okay, push origin head. I became more and more salty over the years. Is this growing up? Uh, what's the Blink-182 song, right? Why can I not remember the lyrics right now? What is this song? Damn it, yeah. Anyway, back to what we were actually trying to fix. Alan says, did you do an explains on decorators and funktools.wraps? I did. It was actually one of the very first videos that I made in the Bang Explains playlist. I think. Yeah, it was the second one. This one I talk about decorators and I talk about funktools.wraps, which is also a decorator. Kimiko says the trick is showering took me forever to realize. Sarcastic Dante says, joke's on you, I showered last year. Tears don't count. If you set a dyslexia-friendly font in your terminal, I'll change my color to another one. I'll just, we can just, if username equals nowAge, print readable color. Kevin's Joburg says, is it possible to set the default resolution when starting the VM? Right now, Ubuntu starts in 800 by 600, and I'll have to manually change it and go into full screen. Yes, you can change that. It should keep your previous settings, but you have to make sure you install guest editions. Otherwise, it won't remember the size of your windows. So you gotta make sure that you've installed guest editions. Otherwise, problems. But yeah. Where's other Hayden? We need multi-cut trolling, right? I haven't seen Hayden in a long time. I think he's just gone. I think he finally gave up on messing with the stream. Rip in peace, buddy. Man, he had like 20 fucking accounts. He would show up to every stream though, just to try and mess with me. I remember when he impersonated that other dude. Oh, I felt so bad because I didn't realize it for like a full hour until I was like, wait a minute. It seems like you're being a little weird. Team shower. Oh no. We used to joke about that in college. All right, guys, it's team shower time. Okay, this is where it's used. This.path.extend local plugins.paths. I love how complicated Flake 8 it is. I hope to make it less complicated one day. There's so many of these manager classes. Just a lot. A lot. Plugin type manager. Init local plugins equals this. Goes to a plugin manager. This thing up here? Okay, local plugins. Load local plugins. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. So the answer to this is, Gotta log into GitLab, which, haha, no password this time because I'm logging in with GitHub. That checkbox is a lie. Because we logged in yesterday. It looks like we parse this as a list, so it would be possible to produce an error in this case. If you would like to work on this, the code hint is here. Source plugin Flagate. Source Flagate plugins manager. Query files. That. Source Flagate plugins manager. Go. Good local plugin. At that point, the local plugins are a list of strings. Basically, check if there's a collision as it loads them, or as it adds them. Cool. You guys all suck. Why you gotta do this, Andrew Lanex? I gotta do this. Is that the Hacktoberfest 2019? Yes, it is. That is the t-shirt that when I reached into my drawer, it was on the top, so that was the one that I put on. But there we go. Hacktoberfest 2019. We're wearing the same shirt. It's crazy. Bitmonkey says, what is that 1080p bookmark? So this is when I used to, well, I haven't made a presentation-based YouTube video in a long time. But when I used to do that, how do I demo it? I gotta go to default zoom and then click 1080p. And that will open up a pop-up window that is exactly the inner dimensions, the inner dimensions of this window are exactly 1080p. And then from that, I can zoom in and like do a presentation that way. So that's what I use that bookmark for. But I haven't done one of those types of videos in quite a long time because they take way longer to produce than the simple, like, you know, live stream like chat sort of open a terminal and live code kind of thing. So much easier for me to make the explains videos than it is to make presentation like videos. But yeah, you got a meme for me now, Ash? Let's see. Oh, it's so cute. What is it? Is it like a lemur? What is this thing? Do you know what type of animal this is? I don't know why he's being so mean to it though. Kevin Spielberg says, kind of working much better than I expected. Pressing Control Alt T has a noticeable delay, but nothing major. Typing feels fast enough. Animations are kind of slow, but that I can live this. I'll give this a shot. You can also turn off the animations, which will make it faster. I leave them on because they aren't that slow for me, but I mean, they are noticeable. Like if I minimize here, you can kind of see there's a little bit of lag there. Like it's not super smooth. And this animation's fine. The minimize animation, not so good though. Andrew Linux is also wearing that t-shirt. Nice. I wear that t-shirt to do hackathons to get in the mood. Nice. Bitmonkey says, cool, is that a JavaScript shortcut? Yeah. This is the source of it. I'll paste this into a chat, and then also we can look at it. But yeah, it runs window.open. You need to name your window, so I named it oh hi because who cares? And inner height and inner width, this is the stuff that makes it work well, or it makes it work at the right size. And then I disable all of the bars that I can, so that it's mostly just a framed window. Sarcastic Dante says, I always turn off animations. It can be nice sometimes. You have another link for me, Angeline X? I'm concerned. Dell.dog. Oh, it's just a pastebin service. Okay. I see. Cool. Warnagi says, well, hello. Any cookies? Haven't made any cookies. I didn't really do anything yesterday after streaming. I mostly just like, derped around, played some Pokemon, tuned into Nina's stream, and went to bed. I idled. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That is a good way to put it. Okay, but anyway, that explains what that is. Hopefully, I think I can call that resolved. Hopefully they'll work on it, maybe? We'll see. We'll see. But that's that. Merged. What did they end up doing here? Oh no, did they change how iSort works? Oh no, maybe iSort doesn't support this. Okay, never mind. Fine. Why is my phone buzzing? I think it's Discord. Is it Discord? Yeah, Discord. Okay. We'll put this over here so it doesn't buzz anymore. Deleted a dog, yeah. Very short video. Okay. We'll watch a very short video now, Ash.
Is this some kind of squirrel? A big-eyed mouse? They are actually galagos, or bush babies, a tiny species of African
Bush
cat that
babies?
only come out at night. These two were born just a couple of weeks ago at Woodland Park Zoo.
Oh, okay. Cool. Galago. Not to be confused with the, 80s video game? Galaga? Why did they multi-line this? Why didn't they just inline this? Also, I don't know what this does in YAML. Seems, Also, add trailing comma supports Scython? What? It's not supposed to. I guess it only works on the tokenization. This is a really old version of this tool. Been a lot of changes since then. Actually, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on this. Actually, I'm almost certain it doesn't work because it uses... Yeah. Did you think of some types like setting that wouldn't work XR way? Yeah, stirring the original design. There were use cases identified that required, and I couldn't come up required, or for that you'd check out issue for it. 607. It's an old issue. 607. Cool. Is there a tell.cat? No. Rip. Oh well. Cat.stinks. Nice. I should establish the Cookie and Cat Society. Exaotic says, what languages do you know / are you proficient in? I've written code in probably like 30 or so languages. I would say I'm proficient in Python, C, C++, Java, JavaScript, Go, Kotlin, C#, several flavors of SQL, Bash, Visual Basic, PHP to some extent, although my PHP knowledge is pretty old at this point. I'm probably missing a bunch, but that's the ones I can think of. Hey, what's up, SN3? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry my stream notifications aren't working right now. I leaked a key, and then I went to rotate the token, and then... I don't know. I think I have to restart OBS for it to figure its shit out again, but... that's just the way things go, I guess. No Lua. I've written like a handful of Lua programs, but I don't really know Lua all that well. Not as cute as Quokkas, though. Quokkas. I don't know how to say that. Dedicated stream of cookies and cats. Yeah, maybe I'll do like a cookie baking stream. That'd be something. His English is alright. There you go, Kimviko. That one's an important language. Inbox says, what requires several pages of code to add a trailing comma? It's pretty complicated, actually, to be fair. Because basically it needs to identify things that are comma-able and then add them. It's only 500 lines. Could be more. But yeah, there's a bunch of different types of things that it has to identify, and then it has to, you know, find the right place and then fix it. Man, that function is wild. But like, yeah, no, that's the explanation. But yeah, like it needs to be able to find these. It needs to know whether it's the right versions to support it. It also knows how to move this parenthesis and unhug stuff. It also knows how to, you know, re-indent things here. And not, like, a lot of that's not so simple. Also, it knows how to remove commas in some places. Yes, I realize the tool is called @comma. Gene Fitch says, so pretty much all of them. Nice. Yeah. Also Rust. Yeah, I've written a little bit of Rust. I'm not very good at Rust. Or I've not written very much Rust. Only. The Endless Server says, heyo, I'm done for the day. Done working with slow software. Yikes. Sandbox says, oh, so it knows a lot about context. Yeah, it has to know stuff about context because a parenthesized thing in Python, a parenthesized thing in Python is just that thing, but if you put a comma here, it's now a tuple. So it needs to know the difference between not a tuple and a tuple. That said, it does do some rewriting to like match the braces properly, even if it's not a tuple. Sure, we can use this directory. So you could have like x equals long string, and if this parenthesis, oh, I already put the parenthesis there. If that parenthesis is there, it will move it to here automatically. Show that if we do add trailing comma t.py and not pass it another line, and you can see it fixes that. But if we were to put a comma here, it would now know that this is a tuple and add a comma there. You can see it has to know contextually a lot of stuff. So it actually does a full AST parse and then moves stuff around based on that. So it's more complicated than it sounds. But I guess it says, hey Anthony, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm a little salty about Streamlabs today because my notifications are not working properly. Which, speaking of which, hey, what's up, Typh Burns? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry about Streamlabs. That's so frustrating. I don't want to like stop the stream restart it though, because that's annoying. That's how you lose all your viewers. So we'll just deal. Yeah, we got the badges working. I don't know. They're a little bit ugly, but they kind of work. I don't drink coffee, so I'm not gonna drink coffee. That's not happening. Sarcastic Dante says, I did not have fun with Rust today. Did you fight the borrow checker for several hours? That's my usual experience with Rust. Red wine? Do I have any red wine? I have a bottle of white wine that's in the fridge. I have a bottle of dessert wine that's not chilled. I would have to chill that. Do I have any red wine? I might have one bottle of red wine. But yeah, I would do red wine. But I don't think I have any. I might. I'd have to check. Sudo apt to upgrade Windows 10. Is that a thing? I don't think that works. That would be kind of amazing if it did, though. Dessert wine is fine, just no white, too fruity. Dessert wine is like way fruitier than white wine. Coffee or piss, your choice. Well, better drink my own piss. Oh, here's a new email that I just got. Isn't there a dupe for this? Yeah. I say new email, but it was 30 minutes ago. Hello, I'm in the process of writing a VS Code extension that adds support for reorder Python imports. As part of this process, I need to be able to provide a file that may not yet have been saved to your tool so that I can sort its imports. Ideally, I'd like to provide this file standard in and output to standard out. I thought we added support to this already. Yeah, we already did this. Let's see, for 1 and 2, reorder Python imports dash does exactly what you want. Reads from standard in, writes to standard out. For 3, the file name itself shouldn't matter unless the script is importing from itself, but that seems super rare. The working directory is pretty sensitive. Usually, yeah, the working directory is pretty sensitive. Actually, this should just be another sentence. I don't know why I'm dash splicing. The working directory is pretty sensitive, as that's used to find the local modules. There's also the application directories option, which is commonly used when using a source layout, for example. If that helps. Some other people were looking for a VS Code extension in 1117, so maybe once it's completed, you can resolve that one as well. Oh, lol. I realized right as I was typing this, I wonder if they're in the chat. Renaki says, exactly, you got the irony. Oh, I see. Sarcastic Dante says, no, generated Rust code uses old dependencies, so I was trying to use that with new versions, but there's fucking traits everywhere. Oh, traits. WSL2 has a kernel on Windows. Oh, yeah. Marcus Shiva says, people spam you way too much. This one isn't spam. I think this was well written. Yeah. There's not any real problem with this. But yeah, I maintain a lot of stuff, so I get a lot of email. It just kind of happens that way. Okay, the other one, someone just said thank you for uploading the macOS wheels. And that one we already handled. Add a quick line about Dash. Is it part of the help? Let's see. If it's part of the help, I know. If it's not part of the help, then sure. Nice. No, it's not part of the help. What's the option? Print only. Would you be interested in sending a patch for those three things? Let's see. Sandbox says hardcore cocoa, pure cocoa powder, and hot water, no sweetener. Pure cocoa powder? Like, I don't think I could do that. That sounds kind of gross. Like vanilla hot cocoa though. That's gross. What's up, Kavier? Hello, hello. Hey, could you please suggest some books to get into systems programming? I moved from Python to Go recently, and I feel some low-level knowledge leak at this point. I like Linux internals and static compilers. I do have a friend. Actually, let me see what the title. She sent me a photo of the book that she's reading, and I don't really read programming books, so I don't have good suggestions. Let's see. The Linux programming interface. Yeah, this is the book that she's reading, and she says it's great. So maybe check that one out. But I don't I don't read books. Nice. I just recommended this book to someone in my Twitch chat on your suggestion. I wonder what she'll think of that. But I don't know. It's not spamming, it's unsolicited requests for attention. The Yellow Server says, how can I apply for a place in your Today in Open Source series? Oh, you mean when I get salty with people on Twitter? About the silly things that people do? Like this one? I'm having a problem. Screenshot of code. Don't post that, post text. Uploads a video of code. Like, fuck. The problem seems not to be in my own code. It seems to be a your tool problem. Spoilers, it was their code. Oh, where's the one I did before that? Is there an option for a custom config? Yes, it's called --config. It's in the --help and the docs. Anyway, yeah, it's basically just me like regurgitating things that are silly that I see in open source. If you want to place in that, you can say some stupid shit in a GitHub issue, but I would recommend you not do that. Hey, what's up, Shoddy? Hello, hello. Happy Cinco de Mayo to you as well. I read a comic that was like, Cinco de Mayo is like one of white people's favorite holidays because no one else really celebrates it. But if I remember, that book is like 1,300 pages. Wow. I mean, apparently you can get it in a PDF. Oh, the preface is 11 pages. There are 50. Oh, here's some like samples I see. There's 52 chapters. Holy shit. Oh, 1,552 pages. I mean, I wouldn't doubt them when they say it's the most comprehensive description of Linux and Unix system programming available. Oh, that's a thing, I guess. Don't judge people. Maybe the book is really short and fat. Denny1111 says, slotting in them DMs. My DMs are open on Twitter, so if you do want to message me, y'all can if you really want to. Shaz Robot said, who does this? GM Knight says, did these really happen to you? Yes, all of these are real. I don't make any of these up on Twitter. They're all real things that happen. Yeah, one of them happened on stream yesterday. If you want to see my like real life reaction, you can see that. Cat Peasant says, how do I change the config of this Twitch stream? What do you mean? Oh man, we have notifications that I missed. Thank you for the follow, Cat Peasant, and Majusan007. Thank you as well for the follow. My notifications are broken right now. Because I leaked my code, or I leaked my stream token, and then I rotated it, and now the new token isn't working, and I think I have to restart OBS, and I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna fix it after the stream. You know, Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Can I clone that? What are you cloning? The book? Kevin Stoberg says, if you read the book in one sitting, I'll donate my entire life. You mean just like continue? Well, how long would that take? I read about... It depends if I was like speed reading or reading for comprehension. Speed reading, where like I just say the words and don't really interpolate them, I could probably read much faster. But you know, when I'm like actually reading books, I read about like a page a minute or so. Although I imagine they're big pages too, because it looks like a big book. So that would probably take me only about 20 hours. Wait, 50 hours. No, 20 hours. I was right in the first place. Oh, is it 1,500 pages? I don't know. 20 hours. I feel like I could do that. How much you paying? Also, I feel like streaming me reading a book is not fair use. So I feel like that would not work out so well. Adrian Lane says, do you code? Oof. Capison says, never mind me, I'm trying to emulate your Twitter GitHub dir pages. Trying to emulate your Twitter GitHub dir pages. Confused. Oh, I see. Derpages. Got you. Okay. I see. You were trying to make your way into today in open source. I see what's going on. Yoda Droid is using an IRC client. Oh, cool. Nice. Andrew Linux says, did I make it to Twitter? I don't think so. Not that I know of. I'm drinking water. It's happening. Okay, but I think I'm caught up now. I think I can actually start working on the thing that I want to work on. Okay, so what I want to do is play with GitHub webhooks. That's what they're called. But I've not done that before. I wonder, can I... Oh, Control-Shift-P is private window in Firefox. It's Control-Shift-N in Chrome. I wonder if I can use my password manager in incognito. It seems like not. But I have a double account, so we're gonna log in with this other account. And grab my password from my manager. Copy, paste. A two-factor. You saw my password, yeah, Hunter22. You got me, buddy. 6 3 7 9. Okay, so we're gonna be using this other user. Your clipboard is next to the computer. No, stop it. We got your auth code though. Oh no, you got my temporary auth code. It's the end of the world. Okay, so we're gonna make a new repo. Webhook test. Which actually I don't know if I can push to this repo, so we'll see what happens there. Settings. How does this work? Settings, webhooks. I seem to remember webhooks guide. Webhooks allow you to build or set up integrations such as GitHub apps or OAuth apps, which subscribe to certain events on GitHub. This is what we want to do. You can deploy it to your production server. You're only limited by your imagination. I mean, I'm also limited by money and time and physics, but, you know, this don't apply, right? Use it as ransomware, right? Denny says, what is that keyboard? Yeah, got some nice commands for that one. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? How's it going? This is what I was thinking of, though. This GIF. Why are these not animated? Imagination. Oh, you guys can't see that because it's behind the Control-Shift-T. Oh, you can't open a previously closed tab in private browsing? That's annoying. I guess it makes sense. That's part of the history. Yeah, it's behind the screen. There we go. Imagination. Does it work in Firefox? GitHub.com, close tab, Control-Shift-T. Yeah, it does work in Firefox. You can see, open google.com, close the tab, and then Control-Shift-T. So, works in Firefox, but not in Chrome. Oh well. Kevin Stillberg says, so my VM apparently runs faster on a regular hard drive than on my SSD. Is life broken? What? That makes no sense. Droid says, it would not be private if you could reopen. There is some feature request to allow reopening for, say, 10 seconds. I mean, it works in Firefox, so I don't think it's that problem. My guess is that Chrome's history manager is not a like context-aware one, where like Firefox's tab reopening is implemented using history. That would be my guess. Two says, did you sell your life to a shitty file system? One would think, but no. Two says, I went for Butterfs, but it was a mistake. What's the deal with Butterfs? I hear, like, essentially fanboyism around it, but I don't know anything about it. Oh, webhooks can be triggered on an organization or a specific repository. Okay, so we probably have 2 setup modes for that. I wonder if there's any limitations to this. Organization, blah, blah, blah. All actions against organization webhooks require the authenticated user to be an admin of the organization. Okay, so to set up them, you have to be an admin. That makes sense. In order to protect sensitive data, which may be present in webhook configurations, we also enforce the following. Auth applications cannot list, view, or edit webhooks which they did not create. That's good. Users cannot list, view, or edit webhooks which were created by OAuth applications. The last one seems weird. How do you list, view, or edit? I guess you can delete. That would make the most sense. So that's how you list them, get them, create them, edit them. We're gonna be doing it by hand though, so we don't, for now. Later we'll be automating this. Receiving webhooks. In order for GitHub to send accessible from the internet. No fucking shit. We need to send you an HTTP request. You must be accessible on the internet. Behind every bit of documentation, there's some bug somewhere where they're like, why can't it get it on localhost? Why is it not working? Sandbox says the big reason for Butterfs is live checksumming like ZFS. You don't need that, it's probably not worth. Oh, okay. Keyboard 2 is broken? Really? Oh, I know why keyboard 2 is broken. I know why it's broken. And this makes sense now. This makes complete sense now. When I was moving these, I was like, huh, why is keyboard 2 above keyboard 1? That seems fucking weird. And I really should have had a comment that was like, make sure that keyboard 2 is above keyboard 1. Make sure this is first so it has precedence. Or I could adjust this and make it, because right now it's first match wins. Maybe I should just make longest match win. Then I wouldn't need to have special ordering. Do I want to do that? No, we'll just make, we'll make first match win. That way I don't have to write a bunch of code. Let's see. This one has to be first so it does not get overridden by keyboard. Okay, so this should work now. Keyboard 2. Keyboard. Cool. Okay. Yes. Yes. No. Fix. Keyboard 2. Bad commit message, whatever, who cares? Kevin Stroberg says, perhaps my VM didn't like all that IO related to porn on my SSD. Room says I kind of dig the live compression. What live compression? Oh, you're talking about with Butterfest? I see. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Konik? Hello, hello. Kevin's Joberg says, better over communicate the obvious than sending textual information as MP4s. You're not wrong. Umi Jamala says maybe you should just make sure there isn't a non-white space character after the command. Yeah, that would be one way to do it, but we have some commands that need to work like that. Like the pep, you can do bang pep 8 and it'll give you pep particular 8. And that'll work. Then you guys playing with keyboard. Speaking of 666, earlier I had 666 subscribers on YouTube. Do I still have 666? Oh, 667, greater than evil. Ruined. Guess I'll have to make a new channel now, right? Yeah, ButterFS compression, yeah. SSD over HD makes a large improvement on VMs. For me, it makes a huge difference. Although Kevin's Joberg is seeing the opposite. So, yeah, I mean, spinning media is going to be slow most times. Neighbor of the Beast, yes. Johnny Richard Com says, hello, nice to see you streaming today. Looks like your terminal chat is broken. Is it a stack trace? Yeah, someone was gonna fix this, but I don't know how to fix this. I closed the bot here to reload it, and there's several different stack traces that happen when you close the bot. And it should shut down gracefully, but I don't know how to do that, and someone was gonna fix it for me. Right? Someone was gonna send me a PR? Right? Right? But yeah, that's what that stack trace is. Oh, Parset's working on it. Nice. Accept keyboard interrupt bot.send/disconnect. That would be one way to do it. That does seem to... Oh, actually, I don't think that does it gracefully. Oh, you're on Windows, right? Does the bot even run on Windows? I've never tried it on Windows. We could try that. Let's see if we can get the bot running on Windows. Copy the creds. Why you gotta do this, Andrew Lane X? Banhammer incoming. We don't need a clone like that. No, I think I'm probably just gonna fix the damn thing, which makes me sad because you guys are abusing it. EVMs config.json here. No. No module named IIO HTTP. What? Why not? VM lib site packages AIO HTTP. Oh, this is why we get frustrated with Windows. What happens if I put a breakpoint here? Oh, this is Python 3.7. I didn't need to do that. What? How did that work? What? How did that work? Yesterday that opened the Windows Store. Why is it suddenly working? Maybe... I don't know. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I have an alias. Python 3. Yeah, there we go. And this is an alias too. Why? VM scripts Python bot.py. I don't understand. I'm so confused. I don't know what's up with that. I did it once, I don't do it often. JohnnyRicher.com says, do you practice typing? You are very fast. Oh, which pip? No, that looks fucked up. That looks real fucked up. What the hell happened here? Oh, that means virtualenv is broken. Where did it get installed though? That's weird. Hey, what's up, Broke It Guy? Thank you for the follow. Sorry my notifications aren't working, but welcome to the stream. And I hope your day is going well. Let's try old virtualenv. What's on here? Just use normal command? Yeah, I could probably use normal command. Why Windows? I just want to see if it would work. So we're going down a rabbit hole for no reason. This is what happens when you hire a dev team of 1 and a QA team of 69. Well, there's 71 of you right now. But yeah. Okay, that's correct now. But it's broken in virtualenv 20, which is awesome. Love when that happens. Okay, so hopefully this will work now. Unexpected EOF. I wonder if it's because I have 2 things logged in. Test. Hey! It kind of works, except the escape sequences don't show up. But it does run, so that's cool. Yes. Okay, anyway. It works better under Windows Terminal? Yeah, I figured. Because it actually handles the escape sequences. And I'm sure if I did WinPTY, it would fix it, but can't be bothered. But yeah. It's ugly because it's Windows. Lightspeed says, solution to Windows problems, USB Linux back to Windows. Yeah. People cannot see pixel of windows that immediately start asking why. Yeah. I don't know. I've done a good job of hiding it. This is probably the most obvious, although I intentionally hide the close buttons in the top right, because otherwise that would be a dead giveaway. But it works. It's pretty good. Uploaded these, right? Yeah. ADI3 macOS, pretty good. Imagine using Windows subsystem for Linux. Yeah, I don't know. I hear it's good. Chrome doesn't look like that on Linux. You could make it look like this on Linux. Nothing stopping you. World Surf League, I'm familiar. Yeah. Oh, we finished this but didn't merge it. Okay, does this silence the annoying security thing? Show the names at least. Right. You still have your little security thing? No. Cool. Fixed. Silly GitHub. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why Dependabot fixed it here but didn't fix it in mine. Or didn't fix this one automatically. I don't know. but look at my maintenance on this project. Fix security nag. Actually important patch. Misunderstood how things work. Security patch. Rage closed for some reason. Security patch. Yay, 0 open, 0 closed. Oh, I wonder if I would have clicked the button if it would have done it for me. Oh well. Oh well. Close that. That. Already looked at that. Okay, cool. Go back to reading more about webhooks and me learning stuff. Andrew Linux says report the bug to virtual. I'm pretty sure this is already reported. I'm sure if we search git bash here, we'll find someone else. Windows Activate is in the wrong folder. No, I don't think it's that one. One. Well, maybe I will make an issue. Issues creating and activating a virtual env in git bash. Let's see. Refresh new session. Pip install virtual env upgrade. Version info. OS. Windows 10. It freeze. Whoops. Okay, output of the virtual M creation. Directory already exists. Cool. Virtual M VM VVVV. I'll copy all this. Then .vm scripts activate which pip. Oh, that looks right. The mixed slashes is a little bit weird. Oh, we should unpip version because that will show where it's from. That actually looks right. I don't know why this isn't working. I think it's because it has a / when it should be using a / there. There's just a random C on the front? What is going on here? Should be a /. Here's the activation. Here's the oddness. Which pip echo $path python-c import sys print sys.path or no import os print os.environ path that in there. This seemed to break. Install AIO HTTP and then python-c import AIO HTTP. Pip install AIO HTTP. And then python-c import AIO HTTP. Include this. Hopefully that's a good enough bug report. I think it has enough information. We can get rid of this tab completion here. And we'll preview that. GuyBBB says, yeah, I use it, that's why sometimes people want to kill me, especially my college friends, Linux boys. Angelina X says, you're on the wrong account. Ah, shit. Dang it. Kevin Joberg says, how do I easily tab out from full screen in the VM? There's a keyboard shortcut for it. I don't remember what it is because I don't use it in full mode. Also, I fucked up the... Let me do this on the right account. Thank you for catching that. I would have caught it after and been like, no! Damn it! Bug reports. Do this, and then I gotta figure out where my little ticks are broken. Oh. That. Long output. Oh. Yeah. That's why it's broken. Anyway. Path seems to be set incorrectly on Windows. And maybe virtual env. Oops. And using git bash. This works with virtualenv 16.x. Okay, cool. Add details. Whatever, it's fine. I don't need that. Host key plus home. Let's see, machine. This says host key plus F for me. Which I don't want to try with that one. Let me open another VM and try it with that one. Just because I don't want to play the tab out game, you know? So once this starts, we'll do that. Oh god, so many Linuxes. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. Welcome back. So host key, my host key is right control. You can't see it, but it's down. Actually, we're never gonna use this, right? There's a little thing down here which tells you what your host key is. So mine is right control. That allows me to exit the context of the virtual machine. But host key F. The virtual machine window will now be switched to full screen mode. You can go back to windowed mode at any time by doing host key F. Yeah, and then host key F. Yep, so that lets you switch between the two. Kevin's Joberg says, so is your Twitch just cut so we don't see you're in windowed mode? Yes. Yes. I'm in windowed mode. That's why I can do things like, you know, drag OBS onto the window. Because 1080p only takes up like 3/4 of my screen. So I have enough space to put Twitch chat and OBS and stuff. I guess it's over there and down there. Guys, doesn't matter. Add details the issue. No, I'm just gonna leave it. Fine. The problem with details is then you can't have a code block inside of it, which is really fucking annoying. And then you could like write out the HTML for it, but I'll show you why I don't do this. Because you're asking me anyway. we do this, it fucks up the code block. So it's a good idea, it just doesn't work. So not gonna do that. Cancel, okay. Got a notification here. Add an empty line after the opening. I know it doesn't work. I've done it like 3 or 4 times. You're claiming it does. Okay, well fucking do it then. Pretty sure it doesn't work. Actually, we'll just do it in a comment down here so I don't have to mess with that. Details. Bunch of code lines. Aw, oh, son of a bitch. Fine. You win this one. I'm still not gonna do it. You can't make me. Why'd the music stop? Continue going. Erect. It's true. Hides. Yeah, I'm gonna go fix your bug now. If the lots of options. Print that it's different. Oh. Cool. I'll give him the kite. Review, approve. Good old kitty. Which kitty did we get today? Oh, we got the hands one. Can be go slash says slash details. Sorry, it's just driving me crazy. Because he left the details commands open up here. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Master 28PM, who says, hello, Minjaro versus Ubuntu. This is Ubuntu. Also, sorry, Onamaris, my notifications aren't working, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. They aren't working because I did a dumb. That's the reason. These are not the right size. Oh, fixed. Cool. You guys are feisty today. I'm feisty today. I don't know why I'm in like slightly a bad mood. I don't know why. So I'm sorry about that. See, carrots bracket reboot, semicolon reboot. Mezu says, Ubuntu, you're the best distro. I don't know, Ubuntu's fine. I'm not here to like start distribution wars. It works well enough for me. So that's why I use it. And I know stuff about it. So Kimiko says, just realize everyone's names and chats are brackets in the bot chat. Whew. Yeah, you're gonna have to end every message with /Kanbiko. But this one isn't colored. Oh noes. Kanbiko says, I appreciate you. Yes. Oh, I'm out of water again. Dang it. Alright, I'm gonna go get more water. See you guys in a sec. I see you, Andrew Linux. I see what you're trying to get someone else to do. I think we're gonna fix that issue. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a one character change to make it not a problem too. They don't even know how Kappa. Yeah. We're gonna go fix that. Let's see. If rest dot starts with disconnect. Rest equals that. I think that'll fix it. Let's see. Bang still disconnect. Oh, there we go. We're only gonna fix it for disconnect. Even though you can still do /me. This is why we can't have nice things in Linux. This is why we can't have nice things, Andrew Linux. It wasn't me. You did the last one though. I mean, Doc D found it. To be fair, Michaela found this bug before any of you did, so it's been there for a long time. It's just no one realized that you could use disconnect. But anyway, that's fixed now. I got a new email. This one seems worth fixing. That's that one. That's this one. I need to merge that. Oh, I should make a release too. Yeah, let's make a release. GitHub.com. Sorry, had a bit of a brain fart there. Reorder Python imports. Git tag -l. Git show name only format equals. What version are we on? 2.3? Uploading a new release here. Okay, we'll try that xclip thing that you guys suggested. So this shows my fucking password. Swear to God. Copy xclip -o. Twine upload -r pypi dist/star. It did not work. It does not read from standard in. I guess I could do it with the environment variable. See if that works. Yeah, that seems to work. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't think /color works through Twitch commands, unfortunately. So, yeah. Unconnect. Hey, what's up, Taskful? Yeah, I'm planning to work on some GitHub bot stuff, but seems like I've been doing some other stuff soon. Sad face, I wanted your password. No, I would have just changed it. It's easy. Password managers, yay! Uh, which I originally thought was a flakehate bug. This seems like both. Both flakehate bug. It seems that the value should instead be a zero-based column number. Yield line number. You see, they tried the details thing and it didn't fucking work. uh, uh, does it work if you put a new line there? Let's see. Preview. It does. Still /block. I should make it have admin. Really? GitLab is captchaing me. Really? What? Why? Now I'm suspicious. What is going on? Oh, this is funny. Uh, this is funny. Oh my goodness. How do I show you guys this? Let's see. Does this have any sensitive information in it? I don't think so. Okay. So Atlassian is pushing back their Mercurial deprecation 1 month. I don't know what 1 month is going to change, but I just thought that was funny. Silly Mercurial. Definitely think this is a bug in Flagate as well. Shouldn't crash in this situation. Find offset. Apparently the error is on column 15 of line 14, which doesn't exist. Interesting, we added a linter and that's what broke it. Awesome. How did that break? Oh, I see. I see. Uh-huh. Where's the milestone? We'll try and get this before 3.8. Labels. This is a bug, and it was confirmed by me. Where's the confirmed by? Confirmed by core. Cool. Cool. Anyway, glad they reported that. But we'll have to fix that before 3.8 lands, which would be good. Hey, what's up, Quirky Science? Hello, hello. Oh man, sorry. My notifications are broken right now. Pencil and Jelly, thank you for the follow, as well as Quirky Science. Thank you both. I messed up my Streamlabs stuff, so it's not working for this stream. I'll try and get it working by next stream, but until then, I have to keep manually checking my notifications and thanking you manually, but Kinbiko says, you know what I like about Atlassian? Let me tell you, colon. Nothing. Nothing. Now it says, I'm sure all 2 of the Mercurial users will be pleased about that. There's a lot of people that are salty about the Bitbucket stuff. Which is fair, I guess. I actually know... I know the product manager who's managing that project, which is fun. But yeah. Panastrax says, hey Anthony Red's Code, I got a question. Is there a way to print / get all the properties and methods of a class in Python? Yes. There's the dir function and the vars function. But vars will get the dictionary members, but it won't get slots members, so you do other stuff for that. But basically, if you have like class C, FF, FG, and you do dir C, you can see that it has F and G. And if you look at c.double_dict, these are the actual attributes. So if you did vars of C, pretty print that, you can see these are the members that it gets. And then a lot of these other methods are inherited from object. But these are the important ones, you know, F and G here. So yeah, dir and vars are kind of the way to do that. But some objects do not have a double_dict, and those are slots objects. And so you can see if I tried to run vars on D, it complains that it can't have a double_dict attribute. And so you have to look at d.slots and see, oh, there's slots there, and then I guess you could do getattr d slot for slot in d.slots. And then you could get the values out of there. I guess you would probably want them as a dictionary. So that's how you can do that. Disconnect your Wi-Fi and restart OBS. I'm not connected to Wi-Fi. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I have to restart OBS. Oh, help will also work, yeah. Yeah, help was good. I don't think I need to disconnect my Ethernet. I don't think that's going to change anything. I'm pretty sure I just need to restart OBS. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that because that's gonna disconnect everyone. If you disconnect it, it won't stop the stream. Yeah, but it'll interrupt my recording and then I'll have to stitch video together, and I don't really want to do that. I guess I could. I could also peak hill OBS, and I'm sure that would say keep the same thing. Johnny Richard Com says, don't you like BPython? I have used BPython before. I don't remember what it's about. What's BPython about? I feel like I got burned by some bug in it and then decided never again. I know I got burned by IPython in the same way. Fancy interpreter, inline syntax editing, readline like autocomplete. I don't really like this feature. People have that in their terminals and it just bugs me all the time. Expected parameter list for any Python function. This is already a thing in Python 3.8, 3.7, something like that. Rewind. That's wild. Python 3 support. Yeah. I don't know. BPython seems kind of neat. I'm not gonna use it. I'm okay using virtual tools, I'm okay using the vanilla tools, virtual tools. FFmpeg can merge videos. Yeah, I know. You can concatenate. I'm pretty sure. It's in one of these other tabs. Anyway, maybe it's my other VM, but yeah, I did stitch together a video recently. It's just it's a very minor thing that I could still just read the notifications and that still works out just as well. But yeah, like IPython but different. Yeah, IPython I got burned by like a Unicode bug, like a very basic Unicode bug, and wasted like a whole day of debugging just because of an IPython bug. I'm never using that shit again. Panistrack says, I got another question. Is foo1... Paste this in here so that... Oh, you can see it over here. Okay, yeah. Is foo1 ** name 2 the same as foo1 name equals 2? Yes. For one argument, they are always the same in all versions of Python that support splat arguments. If you have more than one argument, it's only the same in 3.6 plus, where ordering matters. Actually, no. I think they're always unordered at either place in older versions. So yes, it's always the same. And in fact, I'm planning to write a code formatter linter thing for this. I think I already wrote the code that detects that problem, but doesn't do anything with it. Yeah, useless ***. So I made a little test.py, and here's a sample input. If you have not an identifier, you need to use ***, like if it's not a string that's underscored or whatever, because you can't make this as a variable in Python. And oh man, I made this work for Python 2 even. And this identifier regex is not quite correct because you can have Unicode identifiers in Python 3 now. Which actually, let me show you one of my favorite little things. I don't want to spoil it, so I'm searching something in another tab. I hope they use the actual character here. Otherwise, this is not going to be funny. Why am I not able to copy this? There we go. I mean, spoilers. I've kind of already given it away by the title. What will this print? Do you guys know what this will print? 6, obviously, right? Of course. It should print 6 every day of the week, right? 32. But it prints 5! Isn't this some fun fuckery? Alright. Do you guys want the spoiler as to why it does this? No, it's not const. There's an invisible character somewhere. Nope, no invisible characters. You're getting closer though, Moomy Jamala. Is there a function? No? No function, Bilbo Swaggins. A is Unicode. There we go. There's the answer. So, this is the character of capital ASCII letter A. And this is the character that I have in the second line, which is Greek capital letter A. But since Python 3 allows Unicode variable names, you can now do fucked up shit like this. Which is pretty amazing. Oh, you can also do the same thing with B. I think. Does this look like a B? Yeah, those are the same, right? Haha, I can change the value of B at my own will. Little Swaggin says, how long have you been coding? Today I've been coding for coding for 3 hours. I've been writing code for about 18 years. Not like most of it has not been good code, but it's been quite a long time. They allow this and do not allow emojis. Yeah. Where do you find these? Where did I find this thing? I found this by reading the what's new in Python 3 and then being like, wait a minute, aren't there some characters that are exactly the same but are different characters? Yes, there are characters that are exactly the same but slightly different. Let's see what fuckery I can do with this. Wait, so how did you call that Greek letter? Did you just copy and paste it, or is there a shortcut? Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it, but here's what I have open off screen. The Greek alphabet. But I could have typed it. Let's see. How do I do this? Hex word B. Is that right? So then I can do Control-Shift-U, 0392, enter. Yeah, so that's how you can type it. Oh, and then there's this Cyrillic one. The Cyrillic one looks slightly different though. A versus 0391, I'm guessing. Yeah, equals the Cyrillic one. Oh, they do look the same. So then you have A being 1, 0391, A being 2, and the Cyrillic one being 3. Oh man, that's great. Double with A won't work though. That one renders differently. Like this is what double with A looks like. You can get it kind of close, but it looks slightly different. If you're coding with a Greek or Cyrillic keyboard, this feature is actually useful. Gratsuko asks, how old are you? Well, first, how old do you think I am? I mean, I told you how long I was programming for, so that kind of gives a lot of it away. Double Swaggins guesses 30. Andrew Lane guesses 29. You're close. 14. Yes. There you go. Moomy Jamala's got it. Price is Right rules? Well, yeah, you both lose then. I'm 28, yeah. Someone yesterday guessed that I was 21, and I was like, excuse me? Really? But definitely not. They're an A, alpha, and A, not AAA. Yeah, sure. Guess my age. You're like 16, Angel Lane X. You look like you've never had a drink. Oof. Clearly have not seen my drinking screens. It's because you look young, yeah. Don't mind the gray hairs, it's fine. 10. Can we go with the right age guess? Okay. Let me go back to reading about webhooks. We got sufficiently distracted. I still love this. Your server needs to be accessible from the internet. Like, cool. No shit. We suggest SSL. Webhook headers. X GitHub delivery. GoId to identify delivery. My guess is GitHub sends duplicates sometimes. HMAC digest of the response body. This header will be sent if the webhook is configured with a secret. HMAC digest hex digest is generated using the SHA-1 hash function and the secret as the HMAC key. If it encrypts stuff. That sounds useful. I don't know that I'm gonna need that for what I want to build. If I was looking at comments, I would need that. Oh, I might want to look at comments. Maybe I do want to do that. And we can validate this. Okay. Seems good. Jerp Liskin says, is streaming your full-time job? Well... No, yes, no. I don't make enough money for it to be my full-time job. Like, I don't make any money for streaming, basically. I have 69 subscribers, and... yeah. That doesn't pay the bills. That buys some beer, but that's about it. If you're 16, then you should be Andrew Lane XVI. That's true. Games Trek says yes with 69 subs and no donations. Yeah. But usually I'm a full-time software developer, but I was laid off last week, so... Nope. Isn't there some Twitch TOS against discussing age? Used to Twitch my minors. I don't think that's related. Yeah, I wish I could use the regex search here, because then I would use \b age \b. So we don't get usage and images and page. No, seems like there isn't something about that. Oh, community guidelines. Hateful conduct about age. I don't think do you consider joking about Andrew Lane being 10 years old hateful conduct? Yes. All right, fine. I'll stop then. Those are ridiculous. None Richard Com says, do you code in C? Yes, I do write some C sometimes. Oh, you're joking? All right. I can't tell today. You killed my bot. The community guidelines are more like what you call guidelines than actual rules. Oh, so you can cam on Twitch now? Is that a thing? But anyway, okay. So webhooks will get all this stuff, and that's pretty cool. ping event. When you create a new webhook, we'll send you a simple ping event to tell you that we've set it up correctly. The event isn't stored, so it's retrievable via the events API. You can trigger a ping again by calling the ping endpoint. Okay, so I'm gonna make a small web server that has a URL, I guess. And then we'll try and muck with the networking to get this to work properly. Get init webhook test. Install Flask just to make a little app. Is it just me or is this... Oh yeah, it's just me. It looked like the T was not highlighted for some reason. Something like this. Methods. Yeah. Run 0000, which, yeah, I know you're not supposed to do that. This is a development server. Don't use it in production environments. Shush. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Panastrek says, if you want to make a web server with the best framework, you can use panastrekx/rstx. Self-promotion. Yeah, there we go. Amigo says, TIL, there's a Hannah Montana Linux distro. That's it. I need less computer in my life. Yeah, we actually talked about Hannah Montana Linux yesterday. Oh, you're quoting Pirates of the Caribbean. I see. Dun 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 dun. Ngrok. No, I don't want. I want to try and not do it with Ngrok, just for the lulz, just to see if I can make my network work the way I want it to. Because Ngrok is yet another tool that I have to play with, and I want to see if it'll work. Hey, what's up, Gosu Teddy? Who says, "Oh hey, Anthony writes code. That's Flask. It is indeed Flask." But yeah, let me pop a hole in my firewall. I'm gonna do that off screen because I know that it shows my password in plain text when I open up the homepage for dumb reasons. Which is real annoying. Advanced administration. Oh, how do I do this? I don't remember how to do this. Advanced, there we go. Port forwarding, that's what we want. Okay, I can show you this then. So we want to make a new service. And we'll call this webhook. And it'll be TCP, and we'll send it over port, I don't know. 31, no. 9001, sure. We'll use the same port internally, and we'll send it to... What is the IP of this machine? It's my router. 1.2. 1 dot. Oh, I could have just clicked it right here. Cool. That should forward port 9001 to here. And now I need to make it listen on 9001. Port equals 9001. Okay, but I don't think that works quite yet. 9001. Yeah, no. That's because my network is not bridged. Machine settings, network. I think I want bridged. Try that. Then if I curl this. That works still. And that works. What is my IP address? This does not work. I know Flat's gonna see it. Nice. JB Pratt says, it's time, boys. Direct the botnet at Anthony. Yeah, you guys found my IP. Oh no. Amigo says, the first place I worked had their site running in dev mode back in 2017. Just did inspect element on their page. Angular is running in development mode. Call enable prod mode to enable the production mode. Amazing. You need to expose this port from the VM to Windows, reload network manager from Ubuntu. So if I reboot this, you think it'll work? We can try that. It doesn't take too long. And you guys can be free from chat for a second. Start. That's the easiest way to restart the network manager, right? To just restart the whole thing. My super secret password. Okay, so this is still working. Password, yeah, right? To... Change the IP from 192.168.1.2 to what you got on Ubuntu. Oh, we got a real IP address. Okay. We got a real IP address. Where did that window go? I'm moving it off screen because I know that if I don't, oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so now we actually have a real IP address for BabbyBox. So we can connect directly to that. Now, if we load that in the browser here, hey, we get Hello World! And you guys can hit my box. So if you send send the reach out from that IP address, you guys can hit this in theory. Quickie Sign says, would you say whether you can use type hinting on slots? Oh yeah, you asked that earlier. Sorry, I totally missed that. If you don't want to expose your IP address, don't do it. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not scared. If you guys can break in my VM, then have fun. Oh no, you guys have my IP. I am lay scared. Let's see. How would I type hint slots? Yes. Let me try something. I don't know that I have done that. I think it's not any different than before. Oops. We can even do this. Yeah, so this is sufficient. You could type annotate it like that. You could also do x int y stir like that. You could also annotate it here. And I think these will all work together. Yeah, so any of those work. You don't annotate it directly in double under slots. But that should work. I mean, you would do it just as normal, but you don't have to do any of those. And you really only need to annotate here if you're like doing some computation that the inference engine can't figure out. Like these ones are optional. But yeah, it works. It works as normal. Lumi Drama says, joke's on you, now your IP addresses are visible on screen. Oh, on stream? Yeah. Aha! Someone's sitting there with a curl loop running every 500 milliseconds, it looks like. I wonder where in the world this person is. Maybe to location. Try demo, yeah. Apparently they're in Greece. According to this thing. They must be hitting F5. No, I don't think so. It looks too, oh no, they didn't stop it. It looks too, regular to be F5, although it looks like now they've stopped it. But they're sweating now, right? Yeah, load testing time. It's a trap. He's collecting your IPs. Yeah. If that was FBI, open up. What is this? Oh, this is Firefox. Okay, we can close out of Firefox now that we set that up. Although I need to remind myself to take that away later and undo all of this network stuff. Sorry, unrelated again. Add release notes project URL. Why? Seems unnecessary. Oh man, he's made an issue on all of my projects now for this stupid metadata. No, go away. Oh god, all the emails. No, don't do this. Oh. I've gotten one of these pull requests to all my projects now. I used requests? No, I didn't use requests. Oh, Panos track used requests. I see. Hey, what's up, TNT333? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Fight pack, make a script and delete them all. Oh no, I'm 404ing. Cry, cry. You guys are funny. Okay, but we set that up. I wanted to play with a webhook now to see how that works. So I should be able to set one up on this repository. Go to settings and then webhooks. Add webhook. Payload URL. What is my IP address again? So the music stopped again. Thank you, Google. Let's chat from here, Kappa. Oh, you guys are funny. But does it use Semver? Instantly triggered. A prime example of pinging someone a message in the wiki. In the wild, oh. Yeah, just don't type your passwords in here, because then it'll definitely show it on screen. The URL that I want. This doesn't look like a URL. Yeah, it's because I'm typing it. Payload. We don't need a secret. Which events would you like to trigger this webhook? Send me everything. No, I'll do individual events. God, there's a lot. Holy crap, there's a lot. So you definitely want pushes. Let's do review comments and we just want PR comments. Okay, we'll just do I don't want to do everything. That's gonna be too much. Actually, I wonder what Azure Pipeline subscribes to. Let me check that off screen because we don't necessarily want to see their secrets or whatever. Settings. Hello from Sweden. Hello, hello. I see you've upped your parallelism there. Probably can't handle that many QPS from this poor little web server. Webhooks. Let's see, Travis CI had what things? Travis CI had branch or tag deletion, branch or tag creation, issue comments, visibility changes, pull requests, repositories. And push it. I guess we can do those same ones. Branch your tag creation and deletion. Write it in Rust. Yeah, maybe I should write it in Rust. Alright, I'll drink some water. Issue comments. Pushes. Pull requests. And we don't care about repositories, so we can skip that one. Yeah, that seems good enough. Alright, let's try adding that webhook. /admin. What is this IP address? Is this one of you guys? Or is this, have I attracted some random bot from, UK. Alright, that's probably one of you guys then. Right, what was I doing? Oh, we set up the webhook. I wanted to try it now. Oh, you guys are just gonna spam this. Is your server good enough to receive a lot of requests? I wonder if I can make it not display 404s. Let's see. Let's hide 404s. Hide logging. Disable console messages. I just want to filter them. Well, we'll use this at least. I want to be able to actually debug this. Pipe and grep-v, but I want to be able to type interactively into it is the problem. Hey, what's up, Green Umha? Thank you for the follow. Sorry my notifications aren't working. But welcome to the stream. Ah. Beautiful. I don't see all your noise. Actually, we can probably just create a pull request. See what happens. Let's see. Create a new file. Test. Commit new file. We get a webhook. Go. That should have sent us a webhook, right? Right? Oh, it took a while. We did get there. App context globals has no attribute request. It sent me a bunch of webhooks. Oh, it's retrying, I think. Is it flash.request? I always forget. Let's try this again. I keep clicking on the wrong one. Oh, we got a new thing. No attribute body. I think you guys are hitting this endpoint. That's... Guys, come on. Be nice. I just fucking want to work on this. I forgot 9001. Yeah, so this is all you guys messing with me? I see. Alright, well, I'm gonna do something so you guys can't see this. So, we're taking desperate measures here. I'm not changing the port, that's too much work. I'm just changing the URL. I gotta do that in 2 places. That here. Settings. Webhooks. I did forget the port, you guys are right there. I'll add that in. Save this. Update webhook. Go back to the repo, and I can go back to showing this. Stream. Ah. So now if we run it, you don't know what URL it is anymore. Now I should be able to make commits and debug in peace. But also I wanted to look at the Werkzeug request data. Contains the incoming request data as a string in case it came with a MIME type. Werkzeug does not, or Werkzeug does not handle. So I actually want JSON or whatever, because it should recognize it, I assume. Oh, maybe I was supposed to tell it I can take JSON. I'll find out. We will find out. Xaotic or Xaotic says, if you're proficient in that many languages, why choose Python? What is your purpose, I mean? Do you want to be able to do everything with it? It's quick to prototype in Python, which is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm probably going to write it in a different language later just to, you know, learn something, I guess. So, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll write it in Rust. Sorry, I'm just looking at the changelog thing because I just don't care about it. He's gonna say go? No, I'm not gonna do go. You don't want to learn Rust, it's a pain to write. Golang is the future, Kappa, says E. Dave. I don't really want to write Go. I've written enough Go to know that I don't want to write Go. I haven't written enough Rust to know that I don't want to write Rust. Your Rust is like writing Go with a straitjacket. At least there's nice things in Rust. I don't have to implement my own sort function all the time. I don't have to loop whenever. I don't have to write a loop all the time either. Where's the JSON body here though? Oh. .json. But yeah. Haha. Let's try this. Then let's test commit, and then I should get some keys here. None type object is not iterable. Oh, so we didn't get JSON. Oh, did it show the URL? Damn it! It shows the URL. Fuck. Damn it. Oh well. Use Scheme. I don't know Scheme. I don't know Lisp either. I feel like the paradigm is too different also. Hey, what's up, M4R? Is it body? I know it's not secret by doing that, but I just... As long as you guys don't figure it out, then I don't have to change it. Oh, it wasn't body. We definitely saw it wasn't body before. What was it supposed to be? Was it content? Hey, what's up, Darks Doyle? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry my notifications aren't working. But you'll just have to trust that I saw it. Is it content? Or is it data? Data, that's what it is. And E-Dave, thank you as well for the follow. I'm doing this just so it doesn't print the URL again. Or at least I hope it doesn't print the URL again. Let's try this one more time. Test. Dark Doyle says, I've just started learning how to code and decided I want to set a goal rather than aimlessly going down rabbit holes. Wow, is that some subtle shade? About going down rabbit holes? How difficult would it be to create a website that updates automatically based on information from another website? Should be pretty easy. You would just be able to hit some API that outputs some stuff based on that. Shouldn't be too hard. I think you could do it from as a beginning standpoint too. Let's see. Achieve a perfect open mind and use eLisp. That sounds awful. Track says, what are you trying to do? I'm just trying to play with webhooks and see what happens. I'm eventually going to use webhooks to build a GitHub bot, and I kind of just wanted to play with them and see what I can do today. But yeah, I would suggest Derek Doyle to like start by building some web server, and then you need to be an HTTP server and a client at the same time. So you'll look at some like scraping-ish code and also some server code. And depending on what language you're in, there should be libraries that do all of that. Hey, what's up, Pink Fluffy Llama? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again. Uh, Shake Fuckface, why'd you get banned? What did you do? Oh, because they didn't like your name, probably. Hey, what's up, OK89? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry my notifications aren't working. I leaked a token and decided and rotated them, and then Streamlabs is derpy. Yo, you've been here before, Pink Fluffy Llama. I noticed your L. Right? You've definitely been here before. Yeah, you have multiple messages. I've seen you. You've been following since February. But yeah, I've seen you before. I know your L's there. You commented about that last time too. Hey, we got a body that's just an empty tuple. Oh, because I called tuple on the empty string. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. So we probably have a form object. Dot form. We'll get there eventually. I just want to see some information here. Cool. Test. Commit. I have the memory of a goldfish. Yeah, that happens, Pink Fluffy Llama. Piling says, can you do an explain on leaking keys? I mean, I do plan to do one on password managers, which is somewhat related. Um, oh, hi, chat. Yes, I want to build this. I want to play with this from scratch and try some stuff out. We'll definitely check those others out when I want to productionize this more. Is that not a word? Close enough. Oh, will this trigger a webhook because it's a comment? What is payload supposed to be? That's the wrong one. That's done. Yeah, it's weird because this is JSON, but I'm pretty sure I didn't configure mine as JSON. Let me go change it to JSON. We're gonna do that off screen. You guys haven't figured out the URL, have you yet? You guys are just gonna scroll back and find the clip though. Things, webhooks, edit, content type, JSON. There we go. Date, webhook. Okay, so now if we do as JSON instead, and now we should be able to now we should be able to edit this again. Cool. So now we actually see some information here, which is pretty neat. And I think we can probably just pre-print this because I don't think there's anything sensitive in it. Class.request.json. Well, that might contain the URL, but we'll find out. It's easier than I thought it was going to be. That's really hard to read. JSON.dumps class.request.json indent equals 2. Let's see. Oh, that's much more readable. Cool. Yes, this is Flask profit density. JSON.dump stir. Why is there really? That's what the S stands for, is stir. Did they actually make an alias that's dump underscore stir? No. Yeah, that's not a thing. And direction I've been looking for, but I don't know anyone that codes, and Reddit has been surprisingly unhelpful. What language are you planning to write stuff in, Dark Stoyle? Why are you showing your keyboard on the camera just to prove that you aren't using an aimbot? It's mostly because I plan to do some hardware projects, which actually, I got my keyboard kit. Make sure this doesn't have my address on it. This one does, so I can't show you that. Let me move this out of the way. I ordered a keyboard kit to put together for streaming stuff. So I got a bunch of things. This is the apparently, so I got 2 microcontrollers for the keyboard. This is entirely an accident. Looks like a resealable bag. I think what I did was I clicked on one of them and checked the little box to add it to my cart. And then I did some research and found that I actually wanted the other one. And then I added that one to my cart. And then forgot to delete the first one. So I have 2 of them. But the kit is the BDN9, which there's the base plates, and here's the board and some resistors and some standoff pins and stuff. And I will in theory be soldering it together at some point. I could maybe do that now, but I'm garbage at soldering, so we'll see how well it goes. But there's that kit. And I have some rotary encoders, which will be I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but you can like turn them and I guess it changes the signal or something, but there's those things. But yeah, I'm gonna put that together at some point, which will be fun, I guess. But that's why I actually have this camera, is so I can do electronic stuff. But I figured since I have it, I might as well, you know, throw my keyboard on there so people can ask about my keyboard. You know what I should really do is I should get sponsored by the keyboard company, and then then I have a reason for it. Oh shoot. Hey, what's up, Kirev and Jukebox? Thank you both for the follow. Sorry I didn't notice. My my notifications are broken right now. Let's see. Nubanius Prime says, what resources did you use to learn Python when you first started? So Python was not my first language. It was probably my, like, you know, 10th or 11th or something. And so a lot of the Python that I wrote from the start looked more like how I would write C or C++. And so it was really just like adapting the syntax to like my mental model for how I wrote code in other languages. And you know, a lot of that was just like Stack Overflow concept I know in C++, but Python. And then like learning how Python would put things together. But also I was employed at Yelp when I learned Python, and so a lot of the like learning how to do things the right way was mostly, you know, through code review and other people, other peers of mine, like suggesting stuff or like teaching me tips and tricks and stuff. So a lot of it was word of mouth, a lot of it was Google, a lot of it was Stack Overflow, but most of it was like prior knowledge from how other languages do stuff. But yeah. Hopefully that helps you. Panos Track says we don't give a fuck. Continue the webhooks. I want to find the URL. I've already showed the URL. And no one has found it yet. Java or JavaScript? Yeah, Java and JavaScript are very different languages. Addicted to nerd stuff. Panos Track is addicted to nerd stuff. What a nerd. It's funny because you guys are all watching a programming stream while a nerd streams programming to you. Okay, what do I actually want to do with this? I think I'm realizing that I will need to use... oh, there's a new spider on my ceiling. There was a different spider yesterday, but now I have a new spider buddy. Hey, go eat all the bugs. No, there aren't bugs in my house. But find bugs if they get into my house and eat them. There you go. That's what spiders are good for. It's ironic that Java has a shorter name than JavaScript. Yeah, that's so true. Web spider, yeah. Come scrape the internet for me, friendo. Because naming in Java is like abstract message service factory bean. It's true. It's true. You need factory at least twice in there. I gotta get your factory on. But yeah, that's nifty. But yeah, I got a response to this issue, so I think I'll address it. One that I closed. Nope, not that one. Where'd it go? Oh no, it was a PR. That's... I'd be fine adding a link to precommit.com, but it seems a little bit unnecessary to add this. And IMO borderline spam to send PRs to a bunch of projects. Adding this. We don't, for example, list separately the issues link or the PRs link, though those are also known by a warehouse. In my opinion, it's just more unnecessary configuration that people can already figure out by clicking through the links that are provided. I should clarify, add this to setup.cg. Anyway, I'm okay being wrong, but it's fine. Sarcastic Dante says, I would replace half of this company with bash scripts. Wow. Doubly abstract, generic, abstract, serious factory. Angel Next says, how do you slice text in bash? You mean like in pure bash? I've done this before. Where did I do this? God, I don't remember. I know I've done it before. Slice string in bash. Oh, I know where I did it. I know where I did it. It was in Advent of Code. Yeah, here's how you slice in bash. So this is a slice from 0 to 1 to get the first character, and then this is every character after the first character. It's similar to Python. But yeah, that's how you do substrings. Substring is the word, I think, that's more common for this. Even though both Python and JavaScript call it a slice. Bash cheat sheet. This better just be a page that says stop writing bash. Use a better language. Oh no, it's actually a cheat sheet. My bash cheat sheet would be stop, don't do it. Although, like, these are reasonable. Oh look, they use a bling string. The other server says, I'm getting a byte string from a microcontroller. It includes a non-ASCII character degrees. It returns this as XBO, but in UTF-8 it must be that. How can I add the first byte to the byte string? So that's in a different encoding. It's probably Latin 1, I'd guess. Okay. Code Latin 1. Latin 1. Yeah, it's Latin 1, so you can use Latin 1 to decode it instead of UTF-8, and so that should probably work. What is your microcontroller doing? Just because I'm curious. Kinbiko with the spelling correction. Yeah, peaked versus peaked versus peaked is always a good one. P-I-Q-U-E-D, P-E-A-K-E-D, and then P-E-K-E-D. Right? P-I-Q-U-E-D is a word? Yeah. Versus dict. Yeah. Stimulate. Feel irritated or resentful. Huh. I don't think arouse is a... Well, maybe I guess like aroused my suspicion. Wet. Wet. Another one of those weird words. It's this thing that I'm trying to get working. Set the script to automatically download log data from the Combalog. What is the Combalog? What is that thing? Oh, private weather station. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Good old pie cereal. Panis track, you'll figure out what that means when you're older. Alex says, I think if I get more complaints about Python being slow, I'll suggest they code in binary. I mean, Python is kind of slow. Like, it actually is pretty slow. But most of the time, it really doesn't matter. And I think a lot of people look past that and just are like, oh, Python's slow. My favorite is when they're like, Python is slow, I'm gonna use Ruby instead. I'm like, you're missing the point. Or JavaScript. JavaScript's not that much faster either. Dreamtell says, why don't you show us your art skills with the turtle module? Because my art... I don't have art skills. Wait till I tell you that perquisite, I don't know what that word is, isn't misspelled, and it's a word you already know, but you didn't know you knew. Oh no. Oh no, is this gonna break my brain?
Perquisite.
I've never heard that word before. Yeah, I don't know that word. I know prerequisite, but I don't know this word.
Perquisite. Perquisite.
What does it mean? Oh, perk? Perk is short for perquisite? What? No way. No, this seems to have a different origin. Oh, no. Yeah, here you're right. Damn. I had no idea. Damn, Kinviko. Laying down the knowledge. Piling says, I don't use Python in speed applications. Where is the slowness in your experience? So most of the slowness is around just like how it runs any code. Because it's interpreted bytecode and not JITted if you're using CPython. And so it's basically a spinning goto loop over and over and over, and like that design has limitations on how fast you can make it. Now, if you switch to a model like PyPy, which just in time compiles the code down to like machine code at runtime, then you'll get more native equivalent speed. Oh, you mean like what sort of applications? I mean, like pre-commit is a good example. Just to import the code takes 100 milliseconds, which is wild. You guys can't see this. Like, this is doing nothing but importing code, and it's taking 120 milliseconds. Which, like, for most things would just be load the binary into memory, and it would take, less than a millisecond to do. Like, you would just scrape one file off disk, and you'd have your program start executing. I only know that word because I picked up a misspelling that MS Word didn't know when I was reviewing a colleague's design document. Oh, nice. Dreamtell says, anyways, what are you building? I was working on webhook stuff, but then I got distracted by answering questions and doing other GitHub stuff. So I'm currently just bumbling about, 4 hours. Yeah, I guess. Have I been? Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm probably gonna wind it down pretty soon. How can you use PyPy? So you can just download it and use it. Go to pypy.org, pypy, which actually, I'm gonna do a cheeky video about PyPy versus PyPI, just because like, oh no, why is it working? Okay, yeah, it's just slow. Just because it really grinds my gears when people say PyPy, but they mean PyPI. Like, this is PyPI, which is the Python package index, which is where the P and the I come from. And this is PyPy, which is an interpreter. But yeah, you can just download PyPy, and it works. I have it installed already. It is an alternate implementation of Python. And it mostly just works. But Shaggy Fuckface says this logo is slow but cool. Yeah, the Python's pretty good. Sarcastic Dante says, so I can compile pre-commit and it will be faster. Yes, in theory. Alex says, I hope the sub-interpreter thing will help. I'm not sure because it's really like loading a bunch of files. That's slow. Oh, video, yes. Johnny Richard Khan says we actually want your external IP address. I've showed it a couple times. I'm not afraid of that. What is my IP address? Here you go. There's my IP address, and this is running on port 9001. Go ahead. The fuck is this? Is a dumpster fire. It's just a little bit pixelated. That's why it says dumpster fire in the name. Why would you show your IP? I'm not afraid. FVV says, I'm working on an interpreter. The parser is fucking amazing. To make is hard as hell. All that stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah. Indigo says, I love watching videos. J Pratt says, I missed that. What is that again? There's the other window. There you go. 76, 14, 26, 166. Have fun. What do you need that for? I don't know. I just made an emote. I don't know why. Yeah, bang IP. Yeah, like that's happening. Master Tech says there was a dumpster fire at my apartment building 8 years ago. Wow. They're actually real? I thought they were just a yoke. Angela next says I only have the Python. Yeah, because you're not subbed. Get subbed, buddy. You guys can spend your channel points on it too, though. But yeah, I need to make more emotes because I have 2 slots, and yeah, emotes. You scramble to rotate a stream key, but IP is on blast. What are you guys gonna do with my IP address? Literally nothing. Imagine not being subbed to Amfunk, right? Right, Sarcastic Dante? Yeah, what are you guys gonna do with an IP address? I'm fairly, like, you could guess my IP address anyway. You could look at every IP in a subnet range that maps to my region of California. So you could find my IP address if you absolutely wanted to. But with a stream key, you could probably mess with my Streamlabs setup, and I don't really want you to do that. So, like, what are you gonna do? Their manual says explicitly that the encoding is ASCII. How is Latin 1 different from Unicode or UTF-8? I'm new to this stuff. So a lot of people confuse Latin 1 with ASCII. So it's a very common misconception, to the point where some people call Latin 1 extended ASCII. But they are actually separate encodings, but it basically shows how the bytes are laid out on disk. So ASCII ends at 127. This is the end of ASCII. The last character is the delete, I guess, X7F. And then there's this extended ASCII, which is the table below is according to Windows 1252, which is different than Latin 1. So this is wrong also. There's 3 bytes that are different between CP1252 and Latin 1. And I believe one of them is the euro symbol. But Latin 1, CP1252, and ASCII are all single byte encodings, so each of the characters are only 1 byte. And that means at most they could have 255 characters. Well, 256 characters if you include null. And UTF-8 is a multi-byte encoding, and it's a variable width multi-byte encoding, which means that each character may be represented by anywhere from 1 to, I think, 4 characters. And the width of each character is based on a continuation byte. And so like there's a special encoding, which is how you take characters and turn them into bytes, that says how each glyph should end up as bytes on disk. But yeah, that's kind of like the TLDR about encodings, and UTF-8 is what's called ASCII compatible. That is because all characters that are representable in the in ASCII, in 7-bit ASCII, not extended ASCII, which is actually Latin 1 or CP1252, but 7-bit ASCII, where all of the first bit is 0, are also valid UTF-8 characters. You can see this 0 here. But UTF-8 uses this first bit as a continuation bit, and that's how it decides whether it's multi-byte characters or not. But yeah, so the manual is just wrong, or, slightly incorrect, so to speak. Cybergenic says, I could DDoS you. I mean, if you're gonna pay money to denial of service a Twitch streamer that's streaming programming, like, go for it, man. If you've got nothing better to do but spend money on, something like that, like, I'm not afraid, like, go for it. But also, like, I'm pretty sure that I have sufficient bandwidth that it would be prohibitively expensive for you to do something like that. And a decent enough firewall that I'm not really raids. Yeah, you can do that. Blockhoso says, sorry to change the topic, but can you explain a bit why did you choose this keyboard? Is it good for programming? Well, I didn't actually choose this keyboard, to be honest. Although I did choose to buy a second one, so I guess we could talk about that. But the keyboard was actually bought by somebody in chat who noticed my old crappy keyboard, which was just like a cheap Logitech keyboard, which I would just keep buying, the same Logitech keyboard over and over because it was cheap and I would break them, and it worked well enough and I was fast enough at typing on it. But follower in chat, Philip Way, said, man, your keyboard sounds like shit. Would you be okay with me buying you a keyboard? And I was like, sure. But yeah, we met up in San Francisco. He's a really cool guy. He bought me a keyboard, and I tried it out on stream, and I really liked it, and so I bought another one for work. But now it's also at home because, haha, laid off. Cry, cry. But yeah, flexing bandwidth now, yes. But yeah, those are my my keyboards. But yeah, I really like it. These are Cherry MX Clears, which are heavy, tactile, and quiet. I mean, obviously it's not that quiet because you can still, hear it as I type out, But it does what I want it to do, so it's good. The keyboard chose you in a way. Yes, Fletcher Goss. Fletcher Goss. In a way, the keyboard chose me. But I got a second one, and I'm happy with that. This is my... Oh, yeah. This is my other mechanical keyboard, which I chose this one. And there is a story behind this. So, at work, I had a MacBook, and I fucking hate Mac OS. So, I dual booted Ubuntu on it. And, you know, year of Linux on the desktop, a lot of things don't work. And one of the things that didn't work is connecting two monitors while the lid was open. The display manager would just crash or whatever. And I used the play pause button on the actual laptop because there is a key combination to do it on the keyboard, but I couldn't be bothered. And I already had muscle memory for play pause, the play pause button. And so I built this keyboard just so I could have a play pause button while the lid was closed. But it's a fun little keyboard. I still have it. And this one uses really loud switches. I don't remember what they're called. But here's that keyboard in the flesh. But these are pretty loud. But anyway, that's keyboard 2. Kabiko says you could get a date with Anthony Writes Code for the price of a mechanical keyboard. Call now at my IP address. Limited stock available. I mean, I'm probably a cheaper date than a keyboard. Let's be real. Do you have your previous keyboard? Yes. This is my previous keyboard, which is, you know, shitty Logitech K101. It's super dusty, super gross right now. But yeah, this is my previous keyboard. I keep it as a backup in case like something goes terribly wrong, but I don't anticipate things going terribly wrong, so hopefully it should be fine. Oh no, you saw my butt on stream. Is that TOS? Are you guys gonna report me now? Angelina X says, what's work? Yeah. But yeah, I do really like this keyboard. It works well. Sarcastic Dante says, Virtual M created so fast I thought something broke. Yeah, Virtual M 20 sped up everything. It's super great. The other server says, so Latin 1 can decode all ASCII characters, but ASCII can't decode all Latin 1. Yes, that's true. And Latin 1 can decode all CP1252 bytes, but not all CP1252 bytes are Latin 1 as well. Caliber 1 says, oh, we flex in bandwidth? No joke, I have 5 gigs up, 5 gigs down in downtown Toronto. Fiber stream for the win. Damn. I wish I could get 5 gig up and down. That'd be dope. I should move to Toronto. Yo, Caliber 1. Oh, you might know this place. Basically my favorite food place in the world. Do you know... that's upside down. Do you know this place? Otto's Berlin Donor. In Toronto. Basically my favorite food place ever. Unfortunately, it's so far away from me in California that I don't go there very often. K120. Oh, maybe that's what it was. This... Oh yeah, no, it was the K120. I said K101. I was just wrong. Yeah, this is that keyboard that's over there. This one. Yeah, those are the same keyboard. Band, yeah. Anthony is cheap. I mean, yeah. You could get a date with Anthony Writes Code for the price of a mechanical keyboard. Call now at my IP address. Limited stock available. I mean, I'm probably a cheaper date than a keyboard. Yeah. I'll need to try that. Yeah, it's really good. Get the halloumi. The halloumi is so good. Oh my god. I'm hungry just thinking about it. I want some now. Amiga says, fun fact, in Japan, Logitech is called Logicool. Interesting. Hey, what's up, AI Bot 2020? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, speaking of welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Byvlade? Thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed your notification. My stuff is a little bit messed up right now. I can reply to this on camera instead of off camera. Well, now you have such a case. Yeah, there's several others in 6 and 7, which is why the issue exists. Feel free to chip in on the design there. That's mostly where it's currently stalled. I'm going to close this here since I believe this is resolved as it could be. Thanks for the issue. Spelled correctly. AIBot 2020 says, can you make a software program called camera.wev? I mean, sure. Okay, I made a program called camera.wev. Now what? Now what? Piling says Virtualenv has a tasks folder. Does it use PyInvoke? No, it does not. I think those are just called from talks. But I don't remember. Tasks. Yeah, it's just running this file. No PyInvoke here. Calder1 says, oh damn, I've been looking for a place that sells this kind of food since I got back from a trip to Amsterdam 3 years ago. I know where I'm going once the COVID lifts. Yeah. Let's see. AIBot says, Internet's code, can you make a video game on the Source engine? I mean, probably, but I've never written one on Source engine. But we haven't finished the camera.web software. Yeah, that's true, Fletcher Goss. We haven't. Anastrek says, it looks to me like AIBot 2020 is a bot. Might be a bot. We'll see. We'll see how they shape up. They would have to be a pretty good bot to I don't know, capitalizing video game and Source engine seems a little bit sus. We'll see what happens. I'm curious. I guess I can put up chat so you guys can see it too. They do not have a color assigned, so that puts them in more of the bot category. Their account was created 3 days ago. Leaning more towards bot. Piling says, does ZipApp have a way to preserve symlinks? What do you mean by preserve symlinks? You can zip symlinks. I don't know how they work though. We're gonna get rid of camera.web. We don't need that app anymore. It never had any features anyway. How would I test this? Actually, we can just do this. ln-s foo.py main.py zip-r or zip out.zip star.py. Oh, zip does not support symlinks, so I guess not. Symlink, Zimlink. Symlink zip file. Oh, there's a -- symlinks. Okay, let's try that instead. Zip symlinks. I keep typing zimlinks. Out.zip start.py. Finishing deferred symbolic links. That seems to be right. Does Python respect it? Name foo is not defined. What in the fuck happened there? This is what I expected to happen. We'll see what happens on line 86 here. This is not what I expected at all. Do not know what's happening here. But we can cp user lib python 3.8 run 3.8 not 9. Oh god. NumPy.py to VM lib. Hey, what's up, Ian Hilt? Thank you for the follow. Sorry my notifications aren't working, but welcome to the stream. So we can edit the standard lib by doing this, I think. And Snowy Pond, thank you as well for the follow. Python 3 or Python 3 out.py out.zip. No, it still ran this. Why did it pick that? Because it put this first. There we go. Dis.disco. Load name foo, load adder pi. Oh. Oh. It read the symlink as if it were a file. There was a symlink from main.py to foo.py. Aha. I think this feels like a bug. Feels like a bug. It's very strange. A very strange bug. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat. Let's see. But yeah, I guess the answer is no. It seems to read them as if they're plain files, which is wrong, first off. But very interesting result. Fletcher Goss says, my favorite bots are the ones that when you say bot are like, I'm not a bot, or something like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Soft links tend to get managed after zipping. I mean, this one worked fine. I'm rereading my message and realizing how tired I clearly am. What? Your message seemed fine. Peggy says, I wish I had a mechanical keyboard so I can be smart like you. You don't need a mechanical keyboard to be smart. Keyboard is important like this emoji. Piloting does a chin scratch. I think I probably did a chin scratch too. Hey, what's up, Code B9? Hello, hello. You lied to us. What did I lie about? A Cinco de Mayo. Groan. You did not Panos Track. Why'd you change your name too? Or your color? Your new color now, Panos Track. Kobe9 says, which Cherry MX switches do you guys think is better for programming? My advice is if you're going to work in an office, pick something that's going to be quiet so you don't piss off your coworkers. I have only worked with two types of switches. One type of switch. I know these are clears, and I really like them. I've also used browns, but only briefly on someone else's keyboard, so I don't really have an opinion on them. But these work nice for me, but I also have nothing to compare against. Bucky says, oh god, JavaScript, just spent 10 minutes debugging. I was printing the variable and everything, and it was false. But even when I literally did if not variable console log false, it did not log the message. Turns out the variable was actually the string false. Oh no. It can be code, same thing. Don't be a jerk to your coworkers and use super clicky ones. I've discovered symlinks tend to get converted to files using zip. Dash symlinks is cool. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cobra Pine? Thank you for the follow. Sorry my notifications don't work. This'll have to do. I broke my stream, but it's fine. Hey, what's up, the Gel Mega? Welcome back. Hey, it's been a while and I finally thought you would have moved on to a better language. Wow, you're back and you're already firing shade. I see how it goes. I see how it goes. Kobe9 says, I think I'm going to get browns too, but I'm afraid of them at the office. Browns are pretty quiet. I had clears at an office and people weren't mad. Blue is best for the office. Hey, what's up, VDK Gabizera? Hello, hello. Yeah, you just changed your color back, Panos Track. I see you. Short fired. But yeah, that is a good tip, Andrew Linux, to console.log with a wait, this doesn't turn it into a map. What does this do? So this is what was losing them. What is this curly brace? Oh, is that part of the new destructured assignment things? That's neat. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Can you do this? Oh, that's pretty nifty. I like that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. VDK says, Anthony, I need to learn Python. I mean, Python's pretty easy to learn, in my opinion. There's a lot of good resources online. I would recommend my channel for some resources, but I don't have enough content to really like teach you Python, and it's all in like completely out of order. But I do have enough stuff that like, you know, shows you neat things. Found it a while ago on a different stream. Oh, nice. Cool. Cobra Pine is also thinking of learning Python. Awesome. So the resources that I usually suggest are learnpython.org. This is pretty good for like just starting out and like very, very basic stuff. Although some of the tutorials are a little bit dated and I don't necessarily agree with their approaches to some things. Like I'm pretty sure they teach map filter and reduce and like I would know about them, but I wouldn't use them generally. But this is like a good place to get started. Something just made a really loud noise. Maybe I got a package? I don't know. They just like chucked it against the door. But this is like a decent resource to get started. There's also like Coursera courses. There's other stuff like that that's pretty good. I don't know. Something to get started with. Are you making a ROT13 encoder? Oh, there's a faster way to do that, VGK, in Python. You can use codex and string equals, well, s equals hello world, and you can do codex dot encode s with ROT13, and then you can unencode it by doing the same thing. So there's a built-in ROT13 in Python, which is pretty nifty. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Welcome back. Kambiko says go up 3 times. What? What are you trying to get me to do? Go up 3 times? What? Hey, what's up, Jefferson? Welcome back. Shaggy says, I don't care about programming languages, I care about algorithms knowledge. I mean, I don't really care about algorithms either, to be honest. Jefferson says, why don't you use map filter, etc.? Because I find that the list comprehension syntax is more understandable, or just plain for loops. Hey, what's up, stream Leonardo, who says, what fuck? What? In Vim, you can do G question mark to do ROT13. I had no idea. That's interesting. What do you think of the book Head First Python? I haven't read any Python books, unfortunately, so I don't know. Sorry. Are you alright, stream Leonardo? What's going on, buddy? OMG, bro. Oh no, what did you ROT13 here? Hey, what's up, VDK? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is it what the fuck? Is that what it is? It is. That was a good guess. That was a good guess. There's a guy streaming chickens and he has 160 viewers. Man, that makes me look sad. Whoa, I have 92 viewers? That's huge for my channel. But it's not 160 watching chickens. That's a lot of people looking at cock. What is this link that you've got for me? RNG Lord. This is gonna be good. I can already tell.
Aria, listen to me. All languages, it's a mess. Programming in C is better than anything they got over there. The syntax makes it much sweeter, where objects and subtypes play.
Oh my goodness, this is good. I like it. Oh man. Kambiko says, stream Leonardo, could you keep it quiet? It's very early where I am and I don't want to wake the neighbors. The chickens always beat everybody. Yeah, rip. Show some chicks. Yeah, we'll get some chick streams instead of some chicken streams. VDK says, I was supposed to be in the EAD Python class, but I'm here watching your live. Rip. Alright, I'm not playing the ROT13 game. I did one. We're not gonna do more, Andrew Lane. We're here to look at one as well. Jefferson says, how do you know what Python module or library to use sometime? Non-standard library ones. I usually just Google like thing I want to do Python, and then scroll through PyPI stuff. Although honestly, honestly, most of the time I just write what I want it to do. I just write my own, which is bad. I reinvent the wheel a lot. As long as kittens still have more viewers than the damn chickens, yeah. Aki says, the source of my problem, look up parameter 2 value of element.setAttribute on MDN. It literally reads any non-string value specified is converted automatically to a string. Oh, man, auto promotion of types is such a pain in the butt. It's probably like the worst part about Python, or about any dynamic language, is like squishy types. Jefferson says, do you write UML, etc. before starting a project in Python? No. I've literally never used UML. Not once. I think I was supposed to do UML at my first job, and I was just like, can't be arsed. Code go brrr. How do I proceed? I just, put my hands on the keyboard and start tapping away. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Pew WTD? Oh, also thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry my notifications are broken. I sound like fucking broken record. Code goes brrr. You're right. It does. I really like that meme. It's pretty dumb, but I really like that meme. Oh man, I got the fuck? I got the most insensitive recruiting email this morning. Let's see if I can find it. I deleted it because I was like, this is bullshit. Where is it? Yeah. It's from an Amazon recruiter, and the title is Get a Lift from the Past. It's a prime time to join Amazon. And then starts the email with, hi, Anthony Satilli. Like, let's sound more like a form email robot than anything else. Also, their email is encoded wrong, so it has like weird Latin 1 characters at the end. But way to be super insensitive to people that maybe were laid off recently. But LYFT, yes, spelled out the company name Lyft. It's a dumb pun. And I replied, I said, congrats on the most insensitive recruiting subject possible. Did you maybe consider that I'm potentially part of the 70% of former employees that were laid off? And he replied, that's why I would love to help you. Are you open to an opportunity with Amazon? Are you open to an opportunity to go fuck yourself? Yeah, usually what they do is they just like scrape LinkedIn and then like copy and paste the message and then like send it out. I drink water, but I'm out again. Do you speak Portuguese? No, but I know a tiny bit of Spanish. Follow for code goes ver. Kimiko says in my case it's more like code goes air. Having used UML to design software at university, I'm convinced it causes more problems than it solves. I also feel like, a lot of software that I write, my initial design is nowhere close to what it's going to end up looking like, and so, spending a bunch more time on design is not necessarily helpful to the end product, but I don't know. In its defense, it also does cause employment. Oh, UML. Hey, what's up? And 1-1 and Lindana Gameplays PT. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, my notifications aren't working. I'm gonna try and fix that after I end the stream. I'm pretty sure it's just that I need to restart OBS, but I'm not completely sure. And Ozer, thank you also for the follow. But I think I'm getting pretty hungry, and it's been 5 hours of me streaming, and I kind of got the thing working that I wanted to get working, ish enough. And I'm hungry. I think I said that already, but I'm hungry. I want food. But yeah, so I'm gonna wrap up here and find a channel for you guys to raid. Belly goes grrr. Yeah, true. True. You just put your fingers on the keyboard and code goes brrr. It's true, it's true. But yeah, let me do my little spiel. Chen Daniely says, I was listening passively while working on my 3D printer, but if people are interested in Python for data science tutorials, I've had PyCon plus SciPy tutorials posted on YouTube. Oh yeah, PyCon is just had all of their stuff uploaded, which is pretty cool. You need a spiel command? Yeah, I know. But yeah, if you guys have suggestions for raids, leave them in the chat, and I'll check this out once I'm done with this. But yeah, so I stream on, well, that's backwards. I upload all my previous content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. And I've also been doing these little explains videos where I take essentially what I do in Twitch is like explain questions that are in chat, but I re-record them in like a one-take video, and so you can see like me live coding some short explanations of stuff, and I upload videos like that. And some of them are pretty cool, but I'm super excited about these. There should be another one going up today, which will be really good if you're a Python programmer. It's about doing debugging after something crashes, which will be pretty cool. But I'll send you guys that, or I'll upload that after the stream today. Oh man, you guys can probably hear my stomach rumbling. I'm so hungry. But I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. and that's twitter.com/, oh man, my brain is scrambled too. I announce them on Twitter, which is twitter.com/codewithanthony, similar to this, which basically is like, I'm gonna stream in this amount of time, and usually what I'm working on. But yeah, I did work a little bit on GitHub bots today, but you know, didn't really do all that much. And I also announced them on my Discord, which you guys are free to join. You were the 669th subscriber. Nice. Thank you for the subscription. It's always good. Jen Danieli says, Anthony, make an explains playlist. We do have an explains playlist. But you're saying I should rearrange the home screen so it shows playlists. Yeah, I should probably do that. Maybe I'll do that after the stream as well. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let me go raid someone.